How's it going, gang? Holidays here. We are back today, back at it, wrapping up, hopefully, our Little Nightmares journey. We are, I think a little over halfway, Little Nightmares 2, so, hopefully we'll be able to get that all wrapped up today, and I am sure that we will have some extra time at the end to watch a little bit of game theory, which, honestly, I'm kind of excited about. I do love me some game theory, especially in this game. There are so many questions to be answered. Alright, let's get into it, shall we? Let's get into it. Megan, hello, how are you, darling? What have you been up to? Pineapple, hello, my dear, how are you? Kev, hello, how are ya? I was so excited when I saw you were live because I remembered it's Wednesday. Adorable, I love that. I'm excited to see you here. Hi, Megan, how are you, my dear? What have you been up to? Okay, we can stop our background tunes now. We're just getting right into it, gangling. We're just getting right into it. Trip, hello, how are you, darling? What have you been up to? That red looks good, I gotta say. Alright, here we are. We just got through a part with those dumb fucking things. Bitch, I need you to be quiet. Yeah, joke's on you, you fucking asshole. I moved it. Uh-huh. Dottie, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? Alright. Let's see what we got. It is Jabba the Hutt. Oh, Jesus. He do be sawing. Oh my god, do you think he saw us? How is he staying up there? Respectfully. Yeah, let me up. Gee. Sheesh. Wait, how do I do it again? How do I get her to let me up? Do I just... Oh, never mind, I figured it out. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Gaming on Apex as always. Nice. How goes the Apex? I am doing well. What the fuck is under there? I kind of want to see. Alright, well, clearly we are meant to go up here, so let's do that. Hi, Kiv. How are you, darling? Those sounds are gross that he's making. For real. That man is so nasty. Is it too loud, you guys? I feel like we already fucked with our sound settings a little bit, but... I don't know why we're doing this, to be honest. Oh, look at him, he's so ugly. Oh, I understand now. We fucked this up. Get up there! What are you doing? Fucking wasting my goddamn time. Oh my god. I don't know how long he's gonna be over there for. We got a boogie! Maybe he's doing CPR. That sucks. I'm sure whatever that thing is deserved it, so I don't feel that bad. Wow, fishy. You want to play fetch right now, Bubbles? It's alright. We'll be alright. Damn, okay, 6 got moves. Holy shit! Oh my god! Was that supposed to happen? No, it wasn't. Okay. Hold on, Bubbles. Okay. Oh, nope. He occupied himself. Cool. Alright, we gotta fucking be ready to boogie. Dude, she just leaves me in the dust. Oh no! I missed the slide! Damn, that sucks. asking the usual. You feeling better? I am feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better today. Which is very good. I am so glad that I'm not going to be fucking sick on Thanksgiving. I would have been so upset if I felt like shit and couldn't eat any of the delicious food. I keep missing the slide, bro! Damn, dog. Terrible as always. I'm sure it's going fantastically. What do you mean, Trip? You're literally the best. Please stop trying to eat that. I don't even know what that is. Alright, don't fuck up the slide. There we go. Go faster! Oh. Bro, how am I? Oh, okay, I jump off of the platform. That's our new plan. Clearly it's not working, what we're doing now. Bad luck. Since last week, can't get rid of it. You have to spend Thanksgiving alone? Why, Kev? Oh, fuck. I got fucking distracted, mate. Okay, he's stuck, maybe? Oh, this shit. Oh, bitch! Oh, I fucked up! My bad. Let me see it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Couldn't get a ride home. Oh, I see. That freaking sucks. It's okay. We'll all be with you in spirit, Kev. It'll be alright. But I'll be home for Christmas. Well, that's good. But also no Thanksgiving food coma. That's not so good. Do I have to get in here and, like, bait him in? Okay, well, what am I supposed to do? Okay, new idea. I missed my slide. We're fucking dead. It seems hella loud. Is it really loud for you guys? Get me out! Get me out! What are you doing? Bruh. 6 is literally fucking useless. Get up there, Ho! Oh my god, you take so long to do everything. Run! Close it! Close it! Oh. She's warming her hands by the fire! It has got to smell terrible! That's fucked up, 6. I'm leaving. You're fucking weird, bro. Like, that's literally psychopathic behavior. that a little bit better. But then again, the calf did give me a whole 2 days worth of breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next 2 days. Nice, that's good. And it's Thanksgiving food, but it's not homemade. Well, that's all right. At least you'll be able to eat something yummy for Thanksgiving. Look, you guys can watch Fish play with his ball. Oh, he was very quick with it. Your Sticks, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? Jericho, I don't know what that means. Yeah, Six is, quirky like that. She's just in a silly, goofy mood. She's just a quirky girl. We can't blame her. Smoke on a Jericho pack. Bro's career ended before it started. Who is Jericho? And yes, why are you yelling? 'Cause she followed Jericho? Who is Jericho? D.O. ended him? Who's D.O.? Bro, you're giving me a headache. Too loud, for real. It's too aggressive. I don't know if you saw, but chilled is one of our tags. Don't know why you're so excited about this Jericho individual. Wait, beep boop? Wait, what happened to beep boop? DEO ended him? Who's DEO? Who's she? Me? A racist Twitch streamer? Why would I be following somebody who's racist? Who's she? And Bruce Trump off, ended his career. Wait, why? What happened? I'm really confused. I need you to specify what the fuck you're talking about. People in Jericho be like, oh no, our wall, it's broken. Me? Who's this racist we speak of? I am familiar with no racists that I am following. Unless they recently became racist. I don't know. I don't really think that's how racism works. But, yeah, I do follow Beat Boop. He's one of my friends. And he knows that I am brown, so that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I'm just a little confused about that. Because I feel like if Beep Boop was racist, he would probably be rude to a brown person. I don't know. Just a thought. What is going on back there? I am disgusted. Racist on COD and got flamed. Who's not racist on COD? Are you kidding me? That's pathetic. Give me something else to work with, babes. Everybody's a fucking asshole on COD. What the fuck are these, bro? Okay, homie just ran headfirst into the TV. Not quite sure why you would do that. Oh, okay, that wasn't the correct answer. Whoopsie-daisies. Beep Boop was a mod? Yeah, he's down bad. The vid is on YouTube. Bruce is a big Twitch streamer. Should I go give him a cookie? Shit! Dude. Okay, there we go. I fucking nailed it. Fucking creeper, what the hell are you looking at that for? Fucking weirdo. What the hell are these people doing? Are they like obsessed with the TV? Where are we now? They are. What's the deal with the TV? What happens if we turn the TV off? Do you think they'll attack us? Okay. I mean... Listen, to be honest, we all say shit that, like, we may not necessarily mean. Especially in Call of Duty. Especially in Call of Duty, I feel like people say things. I don't particularly think that Beep Boop was trying to be racy. So, you know, I can't say that I'm personally offended by his actions. Oh, wait. Okay. So, you know, I don't care, I think, is what I'm trying to tell you. Beep Boop hasn't done anything to personally offend me. And also, I do know that he's been having a really rough time lately. And these things being said, I don't particularly give a shit about what he said in that one COD lobby that one time. I really don't. I really don't. Thank you for coming into my stream and letting me know, though. That's helpful, I guess. Look at those little gnome guys. Strong theme of smoking up in this bitch, eh? Okay, what the fuck? Where the fuck is this key supposed to be, bro? Do I just, like, have a key on me? I don't think I do, right? Oh my god. Why do we need this elevator open in the first place, bro? Why can't 6 just do the sick fucking jump that I did? Can I drag this thing? Maybe it's in one of these? Can I pull these drawers out? Oh. Nice. Alright, let's see what this does. Absolutely nothing, or... How do I use my flashlight? What the fuck? Cat, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? What are we supposed to be doing? Maybe we need this hat. You know what? Because I'm confused, fuck your mug. Give it to me. Fuck your mug! Okay, rude. Is that a thing I can go up? No. Maybe that lever opened something down here for us? See you later, loser. Oh, wait, maybe we're supposed to go over there on that side. Wait, didn't we come from that side? Okay, that side is not open. I'm not doing okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Kat. Do you want to talk about it? I hope that everything is alright, my dear. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well today. I feel a lot better today. I don't feel nearly as sick. Are you stuck here? Hold my hand. Oh. What does that do? You're kidding me, right? You're telling me that you can't reach that thing? What am I supposed to do here, you guys? Do you think that there's something, there's another, no. I think there's another secret in this drawer? It won't let me. Won't let me open that bitch. There's gotta be, this has got to be of some significance, right? This chest? This open chest? Six, how about you do something fucking useful? For once in your life. She's playing with the fucking lock? What, do we need this for something? Are you trying to tell me something? Do we need this? For the past 10 minutes. I'm sorry, darling. Panic attacks are fucking tough. I don't know. What helps me when I'm having a hard time? Hugs. Hugs help me. People telling me it's gonna be okay. And to stop losing my goddamn shit. Putting your head between your knees will help with your breathing. I've tried everything, nothing's calming me down. I'm sorry, darling. Just tune into stream and listen to the sweet sound of my voice as I rage at these fucking characters. And oh! How the fuck did she get in here? I left that bitch down there. How are you here? Fucking wizard bitch. And I will give it my best to try and take your mind off of things, my dear. I'm currently stuck in this area. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Shut up. Okay, so this is what brings the elevator back up to us. Bro, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Okay, fine. Stay up here. See if I give a fuck. Somebody help. What the fuck, dude? Help! Help! I'm stuck, you guys. I don't understand. What's going on? Wait, if we pull this while it's still up here, nothing happens, right? I feel like we need to go up somehow. We came from that other way. I can't get back over there. Is there a WWE King for Little Nightmares? For real. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm so confused, bro. Yeah, give me your fucking mug. Fuck your mug. Like, do I need these screws? Am I gonna put something together? I don't... Maybe I could take this pencil with me. Fucking stab Six with it, because she's useless. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright, maybe I can get on this thing? I don't really know what the fuck the point is. You guys, I'm confused. Do we need this, maybe, for something? No? Fucking go fuck myself? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That wasn't even that bad of a drop! Fucking weak-kneed bitch. Jesus Christ, we gotta do it all over again. What the fuck is going on? You guys, has anybody played? Does anybody know? I'm about to cheat. I'm about to look it up. I'm not sitting here this whole time not knowing what to do. This is ridiculous. What are we supposed to be doing? Did you see that? We just flew! Alright, there's nothing in here for me to do. This is just like an area for me to get up there. Maybe we need to pull the lever 2 times? I think you have to jump off the elevator on one of those platforms. Yeah, I do! To get into this thing. But that's the only platform that there is. That other one is where we came from. I just fucked around in there, and there's nothing else in there for us. Like, once I get to here and unlock this bitch, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Alright, what happens if that's down when we pull this? Absolutely fucking nothing. Awesome. Stay on the tippy top of the elevator as it goes up? Okay. Okay, so wait, how am I gonna do that? Okay. As it goes up? Okay. Okay, as it goes up. Okay. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute. My brain is processing. I remember seeing someone right on top of the elevators. Maybe right on top. Okay. Right on top of it as it goes up. Let's just see if this works. Nice! Thanks, guys. Let's go! Sad. Sad vibes. Alright, what have we got in here? It's very pretty, right? It's a very pretty game. It's beautiful. Alright, get me up there, bitch. I'm leaving your ass. Whatever, I guess I'm not. You want me to jump? Catch me, bitch! I could have made that by myself. I didn't even need her help. Get me up here. Ah, don't fucking push me! Think you've calmed down? Good, Cat. I'm glad, darling. Take it easy, my dear. Get you some water. And continue to enjoy the Vibos of the gang. Hello? Is there something creepy in here waiting for me? No, okay, not yet. Run! Oh, I thought that TV was coming down on us. god, it is coming down. It's all coming down. We need to get the handle. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked it up. We're gonna die. Oh no. The creepy is everywhere in this game. So true. No, I just stay out of the way? LMAO. Oh, damn. Okay. 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 Where is it? Is this it? Is this it? I'm stuck? What are you doing? Pick it up, you idiot! Oh. Grab this. Grab the thing. What are we supposed to do, bro? What are we supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh, you idiot. See you later, loser. Was I not just supposed to leave her? Oh, I was. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Oh. You good? You just want me to yank you? That seems very dangerous. Oh. How are your, like, legs and spine not broken or something? Oh my god, we're having a moment. Let me shut the fuck up. Are you okay, friend? I'm sorry I've been so mean to you. Let's hold hands. It's just that you ate that gnome thing, and it hurt my feelings pretty bad when you did that. And I think you're gonna eat us too. It's nothing personal. It's just, I played the first game, and I don't trust you. Oh, this is cute, I guess. Kind of creepy. Okay. We are gonna move on. Oh, hell yeah. Let me get their mail. Or not. It's only potential arm socket damage. No biggie. For real. It's no biggie. It ain't no thing. Alright, I gotta do this fucking shit again. I don't even know what's going on when I do it. This part where he like goes in the TV. I don't understand what the point is, and it's kind of hard to do. Like, it just doesn't really make any sense what you're supposed to be aiming for. Oh my god, and we move so slow. Yeah, sprint, bitch. I do not have the time. my god, he's coming for us. He's coming for us. Run. We fucked up. We fucked up. I told you, we literally have no business being in a fucking TV, bro. What are you doing? Oh, he wants me. Oh, shit. Oh, shnikes. It's Slender Boob. He's here for us. No. Okay. Well, I went the wrong way that first time, so that's on me. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This cutscene takes so long. Come on. Yep, perfect. Okay, we shortened it. Run! Is that the dude who's hanging in the first game? Do you think? Oh my god, it's so tall. What are we doing? Hi! You're on your own. Wait, he really took her. She's gone. Wait, I was just kidding. Bro, that's my friend. We're gonna go get her. We're gonna go save 6. That's not okay. Give me back my friend, bitch. That's my buddy. Come here, bitch. Let me in. Oh, conveniently there were some mattresses at the bottom. That's quite nice. Where's my friend? Oh no, I'll miss her. For real. What a shame. What a shame it is that 6 got taken. That's really too bad, man. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what's in this room. There's not shit in that room. Alright, moving on. Why is the camera being so weird? I don't care what's up there. Respectfully, I don't. Whoa, we're fucking teleporting through TVs and shit? Why does this child have this ability? What is this? Oh, okay, okay. Going to get our friend. Our friend! Heyo. Cool. Dude, I really don't care. Why is the camera up so high? Nice. Oh, I was about to jump off. Good thing I saw this ladder. Why are there just TVs all over the place, also? Like, there in particular, who would put a TV right there, and why? I just have a few questions. Alright, it seems dangerous for us to be walking over this with a big-ass crack in the middle, but hey, what the fuck do I know about safety? Parkour! That was not my fault. That was not my fault. What is happening in this game? I am so confused. So are we. So are we. We don't really know. There's no, like, dialogue or anything like that. Hi, buddy. So, you know, we're just kind of set out on an adventure with puzzles to complete. And that's what we're doing. Plot convenience. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I died. No, I didn't. We're fine.
Oh, Buzz. Do you have to sit right there, buddy?
If you're gonna sit here, I get kisses. I've got the power. Were there some instructions on how to use this thing that I missed, or? Rip. That's the fun. Nobody understands the whole story. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is my new flashlight vibes. Yeah, we'll watch some game theory afterwards for sure to try and piece together what the hell we just fucking played. Soundtrack on point though, right? Fuck. You know, let myself stay up tonight. I have to be cooking tomorrow morning. Yeah, then make sure that you get some good sleep. Make sure you get some good rest. So that you're ready to make scrum-delicious dinner for Thanksgiving. What? No fishy. You can't be on. Hey, you can't. No, sir. Oh, wait, what's over here? I didn't even see this one. Is this another hat? Oh, we got a little captain's hat. Wait, we can see her little face. Oh my god, this hat, it's so big on him. This is adorable. Is that all that there was in here? Fuck. What are you gonna cook? Yeah, Cat. Or Kev. Yeah, Cat. What are you gonna cook? Okay. Roll these puzzles. No! These puzzles are getting harder. Which side do you think I need to go up? Really? I can't climb it? grab it! You are driving me bananas, sir. I'm so confused. Use it as a thing to hop across the gap on the floor? Okay. But how do I get over to the other side? Did I just miss the jump? Do I just keep missing the jump and I'm being a dumbass? Yo, I just got here. See ya! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? What am I gonna cook? Examines empty fridge. Peanut butter and crackers. Please. I mean, that doesn't sound the healthiest, but I mean, you know, if that's the vibe, then that's the vibe. I'm not here to judge. Shit. Making pumpkin pie, yum. And yams with marshmallows on top, nice. Some Thanksgiving classics. Sounds yummy. Oh! I hope that it goes well. Just playing some Minecraft. Nice, nice. How's Little Nightmares going? So far, it's going pretty good. So far, it's going pretty good. Puzzles do be getting a little bit more difficult, or maybe my brain is just not running at full capacity today. Both are very viable possibilities. But either way, we should be able to finish today, which is good. Hello? You're telling me that you can't get on there? Thank y'all, thank y'all. Whee! Surprise, motherfucker. I'm sure nothing bad could be happening on the other side of this door. Damn, bro, I'm gonna have to turn TVs on to get those fuckers away from me. Aren't I? Okay. I don't suppose I can just jump up here. Oh, nice. For real, bro? Okay, so you can... Oh, well, I guess we are on a little bit of a ledge. What am I stuck on? Damn, okay. You think she's gonna be mad at me if I block her view of the television? Okay. My grandparents' house for Thanksgiving parties and Christmas parties and 4th of July parties, and we're having a full feast. I'm talking turkey, cranberry sauce, dressing, ham, and pies and cookies and cakes. Yum! Love Thanksgiving. I'm so excited. I can't wait to eat all of my calories for the year. It's gonna be so good. Alright, we turn this bitch on. We turn hers off, and from there, not really sure what we're gonna do. She's watching Holiday's 01 stream. Don't interrupt her. I'm sorry. You're so right. That's my fucking bad. And beat an old lady with a stick to get this cranberry sauce. Wait, what's that from? Is that from something? Dude, these things are everywhere. Oh, what a stupid idiot. Spider-Man. Oh, whoa! Settle down there, Nelly. We're alright. It's a nasty-ass bathroom. How are we not sliding off of these things? Oh, good thing that bed was right there for us, right? Whee! Okay, end of the line. Do a flip! It's a little spooky. I have lots of questions. Why are these people so infatuated with the television? Why do these people look the way that they do? Are they people? How do we fit into all of this? Hydrate, I got you. I think I'm supposed to push it? Isn't that gonna break it? Holy shit! Okay. This seems like a terrible idea, but let's fucking see what the hell happens, am I right? Oh! Oh! Nailed it. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'll hydrate before I forget. Cheers. Let's see what this lever does. Okay, my bad, my bad. These people look the way they do. I don't know, Holly. Maybe they're born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. That's hilarious. Maybe they're born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Alright, they should be able to get through, right? Quickly! Quickly! Sorry, Uncle Frank. Had to do it to you. See you later, loser. My grandmother gave me some fake flowers to you could stick in styrofoam, and also had butterflies, so I used them to make clips. Aw, that's so cute. They turned out really well. That's adorable. I love that. I'm glad that they turned out well. Good. Nicely. Whatever. English. Making no sense. Oh, somebody turned off that guy's TV. That's really rude of them. There's probably something dead in here, right? There's a lot of flies. Nope. Just a jam. Jesus Christ. I guess I should call a cleaner. I hope that 6 is alright. I hope she doesn't fucking eat us when we get back to her. posted in the art channel? Hell yeah, big bet, big bet. This is where we came from, isn't it? Okay, it's literally just won't let me go back. What's the point of... Maybe I missed something down here. Is that somebody's little fingers? Can I turn this TV on? Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe not? Sorry, my phone died as I was taking the pic. No worries, darling. You can't. Okay. Whoops, my bad. That's electricity! Watch this, we're gonna fucking prank her ass. It's gonna be hilarious. Not quite sure how I make my safe escape, though. We'll cross that road when we get there. Ah! I panicked, I'm sorry. I fucking panicked, I panicked. How do I get safe? Once we get... Oh, Okay. Do you guys think I can make that jump to the toilet? Or to the tub? Or maybe I can make this one. Okay, alright. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I'm done, I promise. We'll find another way. Okay. Alright. She's watching her shows. Really shouldn't disturb her. Oh, bitch! Why was she mad at me? She wasn't even using that stool. She didn't even need it. That was ridiculous. Yeah, you totally can make it. Listen. Ma'am. I need the stool! Don't need the stool? I don't think that I can, like, reach up to the... what do I do? The Post in the Art channel? Nice. I'll take a look at him after stream. Oh, but I bet I can make it back to the toilet. I'm being a fucking dumbass. Never mind. Oh, you're so stupid. You're so dumb and stupid. Stupid lady. Give me this beach. Hey, now that's what I'm saying. Oh, that's convenient. So ugly. Okay, we got a shopping cart over here. Oh! Okay. Come with me. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be just fine, Mr. Shopping Cart. You got a name, Shopping Cart? My name is Bill. Bill, you don't have to worry about it for even a second, darling. You were gonna be A-okay, alright? No, please, Daze. I do not want to. Shut up. Shut up. You're gonna be fine. Don't be a baby. You have to do it for the gang. No, please. Please don't make me go. You fucking son of a bitch. I don't like water. Well, you do now. To be honest, I was kind of under the impression that it would go snap, crackle, pop because, you know, I imagine that it's some sort of electrical, you know, like the metal of the cart or whatever, but whatever. It was a little anticlimactic. That's okay. Here you go. You can have a ball. Thank you. And don't say hey now. That poor shopping cart, he's fine. He likes it. No, I hate it. Get me out of here. Shut the fuck up. He likes it. Oh! That's annoying. Bro, who's ever making these toys is not doing a good job. Those eyes are creepy as fuck. Hey, my great-grandfather made those toys. He served in the... I don't care. See, I told you that I wasn't just gonna leave you in here full of electricity. Come on, what kind of a person do you think I am? A bad one. Well, I wasn't asking you now, was I? What a fucking idiot, doesn't even know what to do now. Shopping cart! Do we have a fucking issue, shopping cart? No, not at all. That's what I fucking thought. Idiot. What was that? Okay, I'm done. What are we supposed to do? I can't get back up there? Bruh. Bruh. Not gonna lie, that entire exchange made me laugh. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, that's funny. Dude, shopping cart was talking mad fucking shit. Acting like it's better than us. Stupid fucking shopping cart. Fuck you and your mother, shopping cart. You're coming with me. No, I do not want to be part of your evil endeavors anymore. Well, that's too bad, isn't it? You're an inanimate object. And I say what goes here and what doesn't go. And you, my friend, must go. I didn't do anything wrong. I promise I take back everything I said about you. I don't believe you. Go, shopping cart! No! I'm making it as difficult as possible for you! Well, look who won anyways, shopping cart. You fucking idiot. Stop moving! Fucking bitch. I'll never help you in your evil ways. I'm running away. No, you're not, shopping cart. You fucking suck, bitch. See you later, loser. What an idiot. Couldn't even make the jump. What was that? Nothing. I didn't say anything. That's what I thought, you bitch. Oh wait, I have an idea. It's a dumb idea. I bet it's not gonna even work. Shut up, shopping cart. I'm gonna electrocute you again. Oh, thank you. I like the way that it tingles my nipples. What did you just say? Nothing. Shopping cart. Shopping cart kind of kinky. Shopping cart. Shopping cart. Where are you going? I just like to be by the drain. Alright, shopping cart. But if you ruin my plans, shopping cart. What a fucking dumbass. I hate that guy. I've started saving up my funds for the Oculus that I've been asking for since Christmas. I have almost $40. Nice! That's awesome, that's awesome. I hope that you'll be able to get it for Crimmin. How rude of shopping cart. That's what I'm saying. Shopping cart is a dick, you guys. Oh, it tingles. What did you say over there? Nothing. What a weirdo. I found my white chocolate Reese's cups I bought today, so now I got me a snack for the stream. Nice. I'm not a big fan of white chocolate, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, I'm being a dumbass. It's just like not really my vibe. Oh, nice. Oh, he's going crazy. She's going crazy. Hey, yo, nipples. Going. To be honest, I can just imagine that without sex. Mono's going a bit crazy and thinks the shopping cart is talking. True. True. See, it's all part of the plan, you guys. I'm developing a story here, alright? It's up to us to decide what the hell is going on here. I don't love what's going on here. I feel like bad things are gonna happen to me down here. Hello? Cannon! Go in! What are you doing? Hi! Don't mind me, folks. Whoa, the music is intense. Holy fuck! That was a fun little intense chase for us right there. I told myself, Dottie, thank you for the gifted sub to Cat, darling. I really appreciate that, my dear. Thank you, thank you. It's 6! Kat, welcome to the DazedGang Elite. I hope that you enjoy your time and, all the perks of being subscribed. Oh no! My friend! Oh no! Oh no, not us! Holy shit, what do we do? What do I do? What do I do? Pick it up! Pick it up, bitch! Let's go. Okay, he just opens the door. Oh my god, you fucking idiot. You've killed us. Oh my fucking god. To be honest. Oh wait. I told myself I was not staying up past 10. Yeah, here I am and it's 10:30. Go to bed. Go to bed. We have to do it again. Just try to fall asleep to the relaxing sounds of me screaming. Dottie, what a guy, what a guy. Pick it up. Get out of here. Dude, why does he do that? Why is he going to the side? I'm not even pressing that way! Get up. We clearly don't have time to be fucking dilly-dallying. Okay, don't be a fucking dummy. Congratulations, you fucking did it. He's just staring at my ass. What a weirdo. Is he gone? Oh my god, you guys are so cute. Oh my god. Screams of your rage is definitely soothing. Thanks, Dottie. What can I say? What can I say, you know? Chill vibes only around here. Holy fuck, he's still here, bro! Oh, no! Everything is slow. Pull it off. Go, bitch. Fuck. Hold on. Let me text you-know-who so that he knows that I want a double burger because I'm hungry. That was a little harsh. I just said I want a double. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I added a smiley face. I'm so excited. He's bringing me Carl's Jr., you guys. Go, bitch. We got a boogie. He's so fast. He's teleporting! Send it! Whee! Whee! That was fun. Couldn't have said it better myself. Hi, madam, by the way. Have you popped in yet? Welcome in, darling. Good night. Holy shit, bro! He's obsessed with us! Oh god, the music is intense. He has no boundaries. The rules of physics do not apply to this man. Oh, I swung too long. Damn, okay. I have, darling. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I could remember if I had said hello to you or not. Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. I still have my Pop-Tart from last night, so now I have a snack. Good, good. I hope that your Pop-Tart is yummy delicious. Alright. Go! Okay. We pull, we jump. That was flawless. That was fucking flawless. Slide. Lever. Ew. See you later, loser. See you later, loser. Can't catch me. Oh no, wait, what happened to us? Oh, we went too fast. That sucks. I threw it, Bubba's. Okay. Are we alright? Oh, we got a bad hip. Oh my god, it's 6. Our remote is broken. I'm attempting to draw a Snorlax at the moment, so I don't know how this will go. I'm sure it's gonna go fantastically. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see your Snorlax. Physics, who is she? Are we just supposed to be following 6? Bro, 6, I hurt my hip. I hurt my hip, 6. Is she luring us? She's luring us right to him. She's made a deal with the devil. If she gives him us, she gets to live. Can you guys see him playing? Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. He's so cute. He's such a fucking maniac. Hold on, Bubby. Hold on. Let me get to the top of this ladder. Bro, there's a big ass fucking manhole cover here. There is no possible way that your little ass could just lift that thing up. Those things are so heavy, bro. Oh, okay. He entertained himself. Alright. Now what? Uh-oh. I told you. I told you! Oh, the drop to the knees? I can't handle that. Oh my god, and he takes off his hat. It's floating away! We're just giving up? Sorry, I was supposed to be playing. My bad. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, push you back, bitch. I push you back. Ooh. Strong. Fuck you, bitch. I'm sorry, you guys. In my defense, it's not me ruining the moment. It's Fish. Where'd it go, Bubba? I do not see it. I do not see it, buddy. You brought me nothing. I don't see it, Bubba. I do not have it. I do not have it. You have to go find it for me. That's my toe. Don't be looking at my fucking toes like that. You're getting beaten up by a little boy. Okay. Hold on. Let me get caught up. What the fuck just happened? Daddy Baby, welcome in. How are ya? I'm doing well today. I feel a lot better. Happy wonderful Wednesday, indeed. Fish, you're ruining the immersion. I know, for real. Our immersion fish, please. He's gone now. He's embarrassed. Fish can do no wrong. Dottie, forever fish gang. Curly, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? The hell is going on? Couldn't tell ya. We are apparently an all-powerful being. Did not see that coming, but you know, that's cool, right? Read the category, mate. Fucking absolutely roasted. His hip is better, for real. His hip has magically been fixed. Reminder of Ramsey from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Return the slab. I'm doing well, chillin'. Good. Playing Val. Nice. How goes it? Kev, thank you for the lurk, darling. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go get a 6. There's no way she could fuck us up, right? Like, we just did something crazy. We're basically God. This one then. Whoa! Alright. Oh! Oh, whoops. Ran into the door. My bad. That is not what drawers are supposed to look like. What? Wait, that was kind of trippy. Ah! Wait, you can see us. Oh! Cool. Thanks, Pineapple. Nice. This is a big bitch. push it. You're being such a pussy. Nice. How does he go upstairs so fast? He's fast as fuck. Can I make that jump, or? Ew. Bro, what the freak? Oh! I didn't even see you over here. You bitch! Like, I can't make this jump, right? Alright, well, I died just to find out. Trippy for real. How are we going to pull for the next lot of games? That includes a raft thing? Or change community day, Minecraft to raft every now and then? Yeah, yeah. To push objects. Yeah, we can totally fit raft into our community game days. Like, we could still even play Minecraft if we wanted to. We could start off on Minecraft. And then we can move on to, like, raft or crab game or Among Us. Like, I like to stream for 8 hours on my community game days, so there's a lot of time to, like, play a lot of games, you know what I mean? But I probably won't do, like, a Let's Play of Raft, so it probably won't be, like, the next game that we play, like, on Wednesdays. But I will give you guys a poll for the next, like, lot of games that I'd like to do on these days. And then, like, on our community days and stuff, it's just really up to us and, like, what we feel like playing, you know? Some Scooby-Doo shit, for real. Try make a jump. Oof, 8 hours, damn. Yeah, usually I like to go for 8 hours anyways on my community days. I wasn't able to do 8 yesterday just because I felt so shitty, but yeah, if, like, I'm feeling okay and everything like that, usually I do 8 anyways. Anyways, it's typical for me. Hello? Bye! No thank you. What the fuck is going on? Hey, buddy. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, friend. Hold my hand. What's wrong with her arms? What you want, a ducky? Here you go. Give it to me! Yeah, bitch. It's me. Come on. Okay, Listen, don't be mad at me when I do this, okay? She's pissed. Okay. This. Oh fuck! I'm fucked. That's like you have to be perfect on these things where they're chasing you. Dude, how am I supposed to make that? Respectfully. Oh, what the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. What did that man do to her? Alright, we make this. Whoa. I was not anticipating that. Holy shit, bro. She's... Are you fucking kidding me? That was ridiculous. Idiot. Didn't check the one place I was under. Are you kidding me? Okay, really? Hopefully you can read Crandonite for real. Hopefully. Oh shit, okay. I'm sorry! Oh shit. My bad. Alright. Can you not be an idiot and just pick this up for me? Thank you. Thank you so much. Maybe I can just juke her. Okay, sorry. What just happened? How did I die? Happy Thanksgiving in my time zone to everyone. Extremely thankful for the gang. Aw, happy Thanksgiving trip. Yes, you guys. I plan on posting like a cheesy tweet and a cheesy message in the Discord about it, but yes, I am infinitely grateful for you guys. I was just joking. Just joshing ya. how are we gonna do what we need to do? I fell asleep. What did I miss? 6 is trying to kill us. Respectfully, what are we supposed to do? Dude, she's so angry. Xander, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? Popping in to say hi from Liv and I. Oh, hello to you guys. We are at a restaurant stop, driving 3 states. All our love. Oh, much love, Xander. Much love. Thank you for popping in, darling. Drive safe. Drive safe, goddammit. And let me know when you get where you're going, okay? Or else I'm gonna fucking worry. Go through the door, then take the chance she's distracted to hit the music box. Yeah, but I'm so slow with the axe. Like, there's no way. Is that really how you're supposed to do it? Dude, it takes so long. Oh my fucking god. This is a pain in the dick. They could have made this way easier. They could have made it harder, I guess, right? Not sure how they would have made it harder, to be honest. Grab the hammer first and bring it with me? But we're so slow with the hammer. We're so fucking slow with it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make up that distance. Update, Daze is just a fucking idiot. Thank you, Pineapple. She needs to chill. She really does. We will. It's already been 3 hours. We got 2 hours to go. Easy. Yeah, you got that, Xander. That's an easy drive. Or were you saying easy to me fucking up 6? Either way. Drive safe. Continue to drive safe, my dear. I hope that you get where you guys are going nice and safe. Glad that you guys are almost halfway. That's always good. Dark Souls. Thanks, Days. Off to drive. Love ya. Much love, Xander. Much love. Drive safe, my dear. Okay. It's quiet. Oh my god, we have to do this again. How many times do we have to do this? Like, third time's it. Third. Jesus Christ, English. Third time's the charm, right? Hey! Where'd my hammer go? Oh, it's up there? Okay. She got me with the fucking little teeny tiny hairs on her fingers. Did you see that, Bubba? Fuck. It's so fucking annoying. Yes, finger hairs, they're great for grabbing. Alright, we wait for her to stop freaking out. I'm getting a little too excited. Good. Thank you, Crisco. Nah. I suggest moving your hands. Okay. Okay, I see. I missed. All right, nice. Get shit on. Oh, do I have to hit it again? Fuck. Not really sure what the significance of the music box was. Seems like just kind of a little bit random, but... I mean, she moved her hands. Valid. Fuck you. See you later. Dude, look at her just leave us behind. How about a thank you? It's gonna get me! Six! You fucking bitch! Get up! Get up! Oh, she waited for me. Well, that's kind. Hurry up! Pull me up! We don't have time to have a moment! Did she let me go? I knew I didn't like that fucking raggedy bitch. Oh, this poor baby. We literally tried so hard to help her. What a selfish fucking cunt. Disrespectfully. Haven't liked her since the first game. Don't like her in the second. I hope we get to fucking kill her. I hope little... Are they making another one? Is there talk of another Little Nightmares happening? Oh, we are the king of the eyeballs. If there's Little Nightmares 3, I hope that we get to kill 6. That would be my ideal life. Dude, aren't we all powerful or something like that? I literally just watched this kid, like, defeat a television Slender Man, and then he, like, did the thing with the fucking streetlights. You're telling me that we're fucking stuck in here? Growing up. He's just sitting there. Oh. Do we become the new man in the television? Not sure how he's growing without access to food and water, but, you know, maybe basic human needs don't need to be met in this world. Snappy Snoo. And now we wait. We wait to have our revenge on that little fucking yellow raincoated having ass bitch. Door closes ominously. Tech classic. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some fucking shit? I knew that she was gonna fucking kill us. She's no good. She can't be fucking trusted. That was a good ending, though. That was a really good ending. You got wrecked, please. Oh, she waited up for us. That's sweet. Also, Holly, get fucked. Make a fan game where all you do is kill 6 in multiple scenarios. I should, shouldn't I? Sinister, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? Six is a mean girl. She is. Love Six? Bro, fuck Six. She's a fucking bitch. She ate the fucking gnome. That was actually a boy. She left us to die. She's a fucking selfish piece of shit is what she is. Fuck that bitch. I hate her. Didn't like her in the first game. Still don't like her. I dislike her even more. Wait, can I explain why she killed him? No. We're gonna watch game theory. That moment when your best friend drops you into a chasm filled with eyeball monster goop things. Very much relatable, am I right? There is a reason. I mean, if it's a good reason, I shall hear it. Office dogs? Stop, that's kind of cute. But if it's a bad reason, then I still hate her. Good night, Curly. Thank you for popping by, darling. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening, my dear, and a very happy Thanksgiving. I hope to see you around again soon. We're watching some goddamn game theory. There is a reason. Whether it's good or not is debatable, though. Well, I'm sure that I'll find a way to make it a not good reason, then. Because I am not on Six's side. Last time at the end of the credits, there was a little cutscene, so we're gonna wait, and then we'll talk about the game a little bit, what I thought about it, and then we'll watch some game theory, gangling. I think it's a gray area reason. Music is beautiful in this game. Caught a vibe. Baby, are you coming for the ride? I just wanna look into your eyes. I just wanna stay for the night. Night. Guess who's not going to sleep tonight again? Dottie! Dottie, you're crazy! Thank you for the gifted sub to Pineapple, darling. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Pineapple, welcome to the DazedGang Elite. I hope that you enjoy all of your benefits. Thank you again, Dottie. Thank you, my dear. Kat, I'm sorry that you're having a hard time sleeping, darling. I feel that. I've been having a hard time getting to sleep, too. Usually I just try to, like, put something on, like the TV or the computer or the phone or whatever, and then I watch that for as long as I can, and as soon as I start to feel like the little... Sorry, I've had the hiccups all day. As soon as I start to feel like the, like, tired feeling behind my eyes, I try to, like, close them, and I'm not thinking, like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm just like, oh, okay, like, I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a minute, and I, like, continue to listen to whatever it is that I'm watching, and eventually, all of a sudden, I'm waking up. So, you know, that's what works for me. Dottie, what a guy, what a guy. Dude, credits are so long. Cut a vibe. Or no, cut a vibe. Baby, are you coming for the ride? I just wanna look into your eyes. I just wanna stay for the night. If there's not something at the end of this fucking credits, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed! There's no way to skip it. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I'm just gonna start talking about what I thought about it. Again, overall, I am blown away by this game. I really thought that it was very well done. They clearly put a lot of effort into it. I loved the puzzles. I thought that they were really good. At times, it definitely felt like a little bit too much, and I was definitely kind of lost for a little bit, but, you know, nothing that you can't figure out with a little bit of time, or in my case, nothing that you guys can't help me out with. But overall, I thought that the puzzles were decently spaced out, as opposed, like, in... I don't really know what I'm trying to say, but, like, in line with, like, the chase scenes and, like, times that it got intense. I think that they did do a good job with that, pacing-wise. They were definitely well thought out. I definitely had fun getting the old brain running, trying to figure them out. I did like the aspect of the fact that it was two of us working together and we had, like, kind of a helper with us the whole time. I definitely thought that that was fun, and I think that it added more dimension to the game as well, which I thoroughly enjoyed. And of course, both answers questions and leaves more to be answered as far as the fact that that person with us was 6. Aesthetically, I thought that the game was beautiful. It was really, really pretty. I liked being outside. I thought that that was cool. The soundtrack, of course, is always beautiful. They've done a really good job with the music in all of their games, I think. Both, like, when to calm us down, when to hype us up, when to keep us in suspense. I think that they did a good job with that. I did enjoy kind of the level style and the story progression of this game. I thought that it was cool that we got to be outside more often, and it seemed like the artists had a little bit more opportunities to kind of show us what they got. I think that our outside scenes looked really, really beautiful. I also thought that it was interesting as far as we're in a city type kind of area, and we're going from building to building. You know, we went to a school, to a hospital or some sort of mental institution maybe. We went into, like, that housing area. I really thought that it was cool and a definite change of pace, change of scenery from the first game where we were just looking at being in the mall most of the time. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was cool. It did feel a little rough, just a little bit clunky as far as the controls went. There were definitely a couple times where it was user error. It was just me being bad on mouse and keyboard still. I'm not very good. But there were also a few times where I got a little ripped off just because the controls weren't responding or reacting to me the way that I would have liked them to. However, in the beginning of the game, it did say that the best experience is with a controller, which I elected to play with mouse and keyboard anyways, so I can't really fault them for that. And it definitely was smoother than the first game, I noticed. I struggled way more getting 6 to do what I wanted her to do than I did in this game getting Mono to do what I wanted him to do. So I definitely commend them on that improvement. I did enjoy, like, I think that it's cool that we were in a different kind of timeline almost, in, like, different areas, so we weren't dealing with the same monsters. I definitely think that they mixed it up a little bit there. Well, obviously they mixed it up a little bit there, but I thought that it was very cool the way that they did it. What else? The ending, like I said, was fantastic. I really, really liked it. There's not much of a story, but I hope that you know what I mean when I say I enjoyed the story progression. In terms of, you know, working with 6, she got in trouble a few times and we went and helped her. I just think that it added a lot more depth to the game, and it made me care a little bit more about the characters. Not Six, of course, because I still very much dislike her. But I definitely cared about Mono, and I wanted him to live. But I thought that it was cool in the end how they wrapped it up, and we now become the man in the TV or whatever. I think that that's cool. If they do plan on making a third one, I don't know if they do. I don't know if there's any talk of a third one. I haven't really heard much about it. I'm not really super in tune with the Little Nightmares community, to be fair. But if they do make a third one, I'm very interested to see where it will take us. I'm interested to see if we continue our journey with Six, or if we get to take our vengeance on her, which is definitely what I would like to do. But yeah, beyond that, overall, I really enjoyed playing this game. I enjoyed playing the first one, the DLCs. I really had a lot of fun playing all of these games. I would definitely recommend, if you guys haven't played them yet or haven't checked them out and have been thinking about it, I would definitely recommend you do so. They were lots of fun to play. The atmosphere and the aesthetic and the pacing of the game and just kind of the vibe in general, I think that they did a really good job immersing you in the gameplay and not necessarily getting you to care about the characters and care about what's happening to them and wanting to know more. I really think that it's cool the way that they design the game, in the sense that there's no dialogue. There's no dialogue, there's no story, there's no cutscenes, there's nothing like that. It's all up to the player's interpretation, which I think is really cool, and I also think that it's difficult to do. In the sense that it could be very easy to get bored of a game like this, where nothing is really happening, you don't know what you're doing, you don't know why you're doing it, it's just kind of random. Damn, we didn't even get a cutscene at the end, that sucks. But I think that they did a very good job of keeping us interested, keeping us wanting more, and they did a good job of, you know, raising some questions. And it doesn't seem like everything is completely random as well, which I think is something that they did a good job with. I feel like it can appear that way in games like this. There were definitely some times where I had no idea what the fuck was going on, and I didn't particularly want to do it because I didn't know what was going on, but it wasn't long until I moved past that area or figured out that puzzle where the answer came shortly after. So I think that they did a really, really good job with that. I was very impressed with this game. I was impressed with this game, was impressed with the last game. Very much enjoyed and would absolutely recommend. I banned them because they can't read the rules in the Discord and they were harassing people. So yeah, if you can't be in the Discord, then you certainly can't be following. Sorry about it, but also I am not. It's not difficult to read rules, and it's not difficult to take a second to read the rules. I don't know if they plan on making another Little Nightmares, but if they do, Six better be the final boss so I can bop her. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. How long am I streaming tonight? I imagine that we will watch a little bit of game theory right now, because I would like some answers, and last time we watched some game theory, there were definitely some videos that we couldn't watch because I didn't want to spoil anything for the rest of our Little Nightmares journey, but we'll probably watch some Little Nightmares game theory for a little bit. Maybe an hour or so if we can drag it on that long. But yeah, probably just another hour or so tops. It's one of my shorter stream days, so unfortunately I will not be going for very long today. I do apologize, you guys. I do apologize. Got a vibe. Baby, are you coming for the ride? Which one should we watch?
All of them.
Little Nightmares Timeline Explained. The story and all endings? Are there multiple endings? Alright, let's just watch this one first. Why not?
$5,000 PC that cost.
Sorry, wait, let me get caught up first. I was gonna watch your playthrough of the DLC after this, but it's not up anymore. You will be able to find it on YouTube. I'm going to be uploading that part tonight. On my YouTube, if you guys want to check it out, I do archive as many of my broadcasts, as many of my past broadcasts as I can. Sometimes I get a little bit behind and I miss a few parts here and there, but all of my Little Nightmares playthrough should be up there. I will upload that one tonight so you guys can watch it. But yeah, we've lost some footage of some gameplay that I wish that we wouldn't have. So I decided to start uploading everything to the good old BoobTube, and you can find all of our past playthroughs, Jesus Christ, on there. So I will be uploading that tonight, so you will be able to watch it, Pineapple. It made the betrayal that much worse. True. Who's worse, 6 or shopping cart? 6 is worse. We love shopping cart at this point. Credit still? Yeah. Yes. Yes, Crisco. Yes,
Cost
yes.
$0. It's time to.
Hey guys, Super Horror Bro Mike here, and in today's video we venture.
It would possibly be prudent for me to have some authority in such regard. I know. I've been thinking about making you your own role. As people see me, I think I'm gonna meet, help them, but it's no problem. Okay, yeah, I've been thinking about it. Awesome, thank you. Of course, Pineapple. Yeah, of course.
Into a living nightmare as we join 2 children fighting to survive a world full of monstrous dangers at every turn. This is the story of Little Nightmares 2 Explained. Before beginning, let me quickly outline what this video entails. This exploration of Little Nightmares 2 will serve as both a story recap and theory video. We begin as I walk you, the viewer, through the game, beat by beat, acting as a nice way to catch up on the overall story and its most memorable moments.
Just played it.
At certain points we will stop to don our theory caps and analyse key information, with special attention paid to that
how do I view
unforgettably
this chapter,
strange
bitch?
and morbid ending and what exactly it all means. So sit back, relax and enjoy this full breakdown of Little Nightmares 2's Hunter hot on their trail, Mono and Six outrun the glare of his flashlight and blasts of his shotgun, wading through slimy swamps and desperately rushing from cover to cover until they happen upon a garden shed.
Hold up. Well, nah, we'll keep it.
Six locks the door while Mono grabs a spare gun from the wall. It takes all of the strength the two can muster, but justice is served and the hunter given a taste of his own medicine.
Dude, I already know this.
Clambering onto an old door, Mono and Six take an awkward ride across a misty lake. Six seems deeply troubled, and this unrest seems to be about more than the recent act of murder she just partook in. After all, she is no stranger to that. However, there isn't time to contemplate why, as the children soon find themselves washed ashore outside of a giant urban settlement. This colony is known as the Pale City. The buildings literally buckle and bend under the strain of a transmission emanating from a structure at its centre known as the Signal Tower. The tower is able to distort the very world around it and is responsible for the twisted appearance of the characters living within this nightmarish universe. At this time we learn a startling revelation in regard to Mono himself. He approaches a television which seems to be broadcasting a harmful signal. Upon touching the screen, Mono is able to warp and bend the image within. An image we are familiar with as it forms the hallway scene during the opening sequence of the game. Mono straightens out this bendy tunnel and is then warped inside the screen itself. As he heads for the door at the far end, time itself begins to slow, and Mono is ejected back into reality. For now, the hazardous transmission has been calmed, but what could lie behind the door in that in-between dimension, and why exactly is it calling out to Mono? Mono and Six make their way inside the Pale City, and it isn't long before an ominous building blocks their path forward, a creepy old schoolhouse. Making their way inside this building leads to all manner of hardship. The school is inhabited by mischievous students known as the bullies, and a terrifying teacher watches over them. This teacher has been so warped by the signal tower that her neck is now able to stretch out like a snake to horrifying lengths. It is also worth noting what exactly it is these students are being taught by their teacher. Looking to the chalkboard here, and the scrawlings of this kid in detention here, we see an eerily common theme. Sketches of those all too familiar eyes, and furthermore, the ominous signal tower itself. It seems the broadcast infects every facet of this world, corrupting the very minds of its inhabitants and brainwashing them into blindly worshipping its rogue transmission. After becoming trapped inside a fallen locker, Mono finds himself powerless to help as Six is overpowered and stolen away by a group of schoolhouse bullies. It is now up to Mono to save his newfound companion, so he continues on alone. A series of hair-raising encounters with both teacher and student unfolds as Mono makes his way through libraries, dinner halls, and science labs. Eventually, he manages to reunite with Six, who has been strung up by her captors. Mono saves her from this torment, and the two seem to form a stronger bond because of it. However, at this point in the story, Six's slightly preoccupied demeanour takes a more sinister turn. It isn't long before, upon encountering another bully, Six goes out of her way for vengeance and kills.
Whoa, wait a minute, did we see that? Did we see that part? Do you guys remember that? I don't remember Six attacking that kid at all. I thought that we just smashed her head, or their head. And I thought that Six stayed behind like the little fucking pussy that she is. I don't remember that. You heard it here, y'all. Little Nightmare said TV are corrupt. I mean, are they wrong? Are they wrong? Unless you're watching me on a TV, in which case they are, am I right?
Kills in a very angry and sadistic fashion. It seems a darkness festers within her soul. After escaping through the vents of the schoolhouse with an enraged, bloodthirsty teacher in hot pursuit, the kids find themselves once again on the cold and rainy streets of the Pale City. It isn't long before they happen upon a rather interesting garment of clothing, a yellow raincoat which Six immediately uses to take shelter from the damp outside. This raincoat and its inclusion at the
I think if you hadn't smashed his head, she would have gone after him. I see. Well, she's still a pussy because she didn't do anything. At least I don't remember her doing it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bloodthirsty.
This point in the story of Little Nightmares 2 is an interesting point to pick up on. Why? Well, because it raises some questions as to where exactly in the overall timeline of Little Nightmares this sequel fits. And don't worry, we'll circle back to this very interesting timeline question later. Next stop is the hospital, another creepy building our heroes must traverse on their journey into the heart of darkness. The hospital is home of the Mad Doctor, a grotesque, obese creature bundled into a mass of overalls who hangs from the ceilings of the hospital
Thank you. I was gonna say, who crawls around on the ceiling like a fucking caterpillar, weird.
The Doctor
bitch.
makes a living via the creation of masks, which he sells onto those who can afford to hide their deformities. This explains why so many monsters from the original game wear these masks, and also why less privileged beings, such as this hunter, must make do with an old potato sack instead. The Doctor isn't the only threat living within the walls of the hospital. Mono and Six encounter living body parts such as these spider-like hands which scuttle through the dimly lit hallways, looking to put the squeeze on anything that crosses their path. Luckily, Mono is a dab hand at breaking bones with his hammer. There are also mannequin-like patients. These were once residents of the Pale City who approached the Doctor looking for a little cosmetic surgery, but got more than they signed up for. The Doctor has removed everything that made these unfortunate souls human, and they now inhabit mannequin bodies, shuffling about in the darkness. However, shining a light on these patients freezes them to the spot, as if, in that moment, they remember the bright light of the operating theatre and are sent back to a time they had previously forgotten. A time when they were once human. One might ask, How does the Doctor transform his patients from human to mannequin and yet keep them alive? It's an interesting question, and once again, one I can only offer my own theory on for you to consider. To explain this process, we must take a look at another element of Little Nightmares 2 I had previously neglected to mention.
Fuck, I missed that
The
one!
Spirit's Children, or glitches as they are referenced in the game's menu screen. These glitches are echoes of the past, souls left behind after the host's body has been taken, but remain within the realm of the living as a result of the signal tower and its refusal to let anything escape its broadcast range. These souls are frozen in time by the transmission, so to speak. What's even more interesting about these ghosts is that Mono is able to consume them, sucking them up into his body almost as a form of energy. Keep this in mind for later in the video. The Doctor uses this electric chair to fry his victims, making them stare hypnotically into a drawing linked to the broadcast. This keeps the soul trapped in our reality, and the body can then be disposed of or repurposed for other means. The glitched out soul transferred into a new host body. In this case, the mannequin-esque works of art the Doctor enjoys crafting. Before leaving the hospital, Mono and Six are chased down by the Doctor himself, who luckily does not manage to sign them up for his patient waiting list. Instead, after a mad dash to the incinerator room, the duo are able to trick the Doctor into crawling inside the furnace, burning him alive in a true Hansel and Gretel style moment.
People with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension. But no, by all means, go ahead, skip the ad.
Mono and Six leave
I will,
the
thank
hospital
you.
behind, now on the final leg of their great adventure. They make their way through the city streets and toward the signal tower at its center. This is where they first encounter the townsfolk. These city dwellers are known as the viewers and stare hypnotically into their television screens, transfixed by the audio and visual oddities transmitted. Some even take things a little too far, falling to their deaths in a desperate attempt to get closer to these screens, while others find the signal tower so calming that they give themselves to the broadcast completely, falling from the tops of buildings as their life force is sapped away. The faces of these viewers are eroded and withered. This is a direct result of the distortion affecting the world of Little Nightmares as a result of the signal tower and its broadcast. We see just what kind of effect this transmission has on brick and mortar around the Pale City, so it's no surprise this distortion causes such affliction and deformity to flesh and bone, which of course is far weaker and more malleable. You may
Wolves, welcome in, welcome in. For a second I thought it would have been Dawashi, that's what he always says. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? We do just be watching some theories right now. We just finished Little Nightmares 2, and we're searching for answers.
also ask, why are the clothes of these viewers found throughout the city streets and its buildings, as if the people wearing them up and vanished? This question is answered very soon, so hang tight. While exploring a dilapidated building,
I hate it when people do that. They're like, oh, but why is this happening? Stay tuned and find out. Fuck you, dude. Just answer the question or wait till ask it until you're gonna answer it. You're driving me crazy. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. That's so funny. Hi, Dawashi. What's going on? How are you, darling? What have you been up to? Welcome in. Just finished work. Been a shit day. I'm sorry, darling. Kick back, relax, and watch some Little Nightmares 2 theories with us. And that'll make you feel better, without a shadow of a doubt.
Discovers another TV set broadcasting a powerful transmission. Once again, he warps inside. However, this time he manages to hold out and reach the door at the end of the hallway. But within seconds, Mono wishes he hadn't. Opening the door releases a powerful entity from within, a tall, lanky, all-powerful phantom known as the Thin Man. Just like Mono, Thin Man is able to transition between the world within the television screens and our own reality. Six and Mono desperately try to escape his grasp, but unfortunately, Six doesn't pick the best hiding place and is taken.
She deserved it.
From this chilling sequence, we learn something very unsettling about Thin Man and his implications on the rest of this tormented world. It seems he claims the bodies of these victims. The glitches of the children we find around this world are a result of his actions. Thin Man claims his prey, leaving only an echo of their existence behind, captured in time by the signal tower's transmission. This also explains why the clothes of these viewers have been left behind. As a tweet on the official Nightmares account
Wait, I wasn't
states,
listening.
of
What
these
is the
viewers by the
explanation?
signal tower's transmission.
Oh, never mind.
This also explains why the clothes of these viewers have been left behind. As a tweet on the official Nightmares account states, where they're going, they won't need these anymore. The viewers have been claimed by the signal tower, but before the tower takes their bodies, it first consumes their life force, quite possibly to power itself. As the viewers are transfixed to the broadcast, their bodies erode and energy is drained until they wither and die, at which point Thin Man claims them for the tower. Mono makes his way through the streets alone, avoiding droves of mindless yet savage viewers who seem pretty ticked off every time our hapless adventurer interrupts their static shows. Eventually, Mono encounters the horrifying ghost of Thin Man once more, who is able to slow down time whenever he is near, bending reality as if it were a signal of a television screen itself. The ghost echo of Six leads Mono to the rainy streets outside of the signal tower itself, where as Thin Man finally catches up, it seems all is lost. However, things are about.
It makes me feel better knowing that I'm not the only one who struggles with storage. And now we get to make fun of Crisco for not having enough storage. That's nice. Couldn't be me with my 4 terabyte hard drive.
To take a shocking turn. Mono removes the paper bag from his head and a swell of energy begins to form around him. We noted earlier in the video that Mono had the ability to access the dimension in between worlds, a place from which the signal tower seems to exist. He also had the ability to consume the glitches of those children taken.
Much love, Crisco, much love.
By Thin Man. We now learn he has a very similar power. In fact,
I have no space either. Just remove games that I don't play. Dang, Crisco. Why didn't you think of that? Jeez. Come on, man. Get on it. Take Wolves' advice. I used to have no space. Well, I used to have a little bit of space, and then I downloaded games, and now I have no space. And now I've cleared it up as much as I can, and I still didn't have space. So then I ordered more space, and now we have lots of space. It's great. It's great, to be honest. Working on it, eliminating ones I don't play. He's getting there. Taking too long! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Much love. Much love. I need to buy more space, though, so I can have more games. Yeah, space is always a struggle. And also, you have to have, like, a certain amount free just for your computer to be able to do its typical computer things, so that's always a pain too. I was starting it before she said that, chat. That's so funny. I want more CC for The Sims. I feel that. I haven't been able to do a big ass CC haul in so long, but now that I've got this new storage, I should be able to fill everything up. So that's quite exciting for me.
Mono is even stronger than his shadowy nemesis.
Yeah, homie got shitted on. It was awesome.
He takes on Thin Man in an epic battle on the rain-soaked streets and eventually vanquishes him. As Thin Man fades into eternal rest, Mono bends the city to his will and warps directly outside the signal tower. Strange.
It's building CC for me, for real. Honestly, you can just never have enough. You know what I mean? You can never have enough. It's just so easy to download, like, an entire set, and that'll be, like, 50 files. And you're like, well, goddamn. But I need all of it. Like, this plant is so cute. Like, look at this picture.
The doors
Or
open
hair,
wide
yeah.
as if to
Hair.
welcome
I
him
can never have enough
inside.
hair. I need to go shopping
The
for more hair
inside
in
of a
particular.
signal
I feel
tower
that.
seems to be a dimension unto itself. Gravity exists for Mono as he explores, yet objects float around as if gravity isn't present at all. A pinky purple haze coats everything, and stairs lead Mono through doorway after doorway, seemingly without end. He is guided by one familiar sound, a piece of music any Little Nightmares fan will instantly recognise. The music Mono first heard when he met Six playing with her music box in the hunter's cabin.
Click this and play Riders Republic. Right now. Click this multiplayer
Leave me
hour.
alone.
Eventually, this music leads
I just want a nice house, bro. Same. Me and plants, bro. The CC plants are my life. Honestly, me too. The CC plants look way better than, like, base game plants do. Base game plants barely look like plants. Don't stop by. Stay here all day. Oh, stay here. LOL, okay.
Mono to a strange room full of children's toys, and in this room, he makes a terrible discovery. Six has become warped and distorted herself, bent to the will of the signal tower and twisted into a giant nightmarish abomination. She closely guards a music box, which she seems
didn't need to
very
roast her that
protective
hard.
over as if it soothes her torment. Mono realizes this music box holds some kind of power over his friend, and so takes a hammer and smashes it with all of his might.
Yes, exactly. They look like fake plants. Like, they don't even look real. They look fake. They look like clay or some shit. It's so bad.
This sends Six into a fit of furious rage and causes the tower to begin revealing its true form. As Six chases Mono through the ever-changing halls of this structure, its walls transform from plaster to flesh. Everything in this place is fake, an illusion to mask the evil festering within. An elaborate boss battle ensues as Mono must stealthily avoid Six and trick her into moving away from her music box so that our hero may sneak in for the attack. With every smash of the box, Six grows weaker but more agitated. Whenever Mono strikes the music box, he is thrown into darkness and must locate a wooden doorway and axe to break through in order to return to his tormented friend. It seems the signal tower is able to pull from one's own memories. In Mono's case, it uses a memory he associates with Six, when he first freed her from imprisonment in the hunter's cabin, and applies it to his quest to free her here. For Six, the music box is used, the one thing that kept her calm and collected while she was held prisoner herself. However, the tower seems to use this memory against Six, making sure she guards the object that binds her to this twisted form. We know this because when Mono finally delivers the finishing blow and destroys the music box, the signal tower loses its control over Six and returns her to human form. Now before we move on to the game's ending, I would like to briefly address my personal theory.
I want to play this so bad. It looks so good. You should. It was very good. You should definitely play the whole series. The first one's DLCs, and then the second one. I would highly recommend playing all of them. But yeah, it was really good. There might be some spoilers because we're watching theories on all of it now. But I would highly recommend.
As to why Six looked and acted this way while held within the signal tower. When we think of what exactly the signal tower is, it seems to be a living organism, a fleshy mass disguised as a structure. The tower preys on the life force of others and uses its powers to distort and corrupt everything around it. Its fleshy form explains why bodies are taken once their energy has been sapped. Their flesh and bones are consumed to add to the tower's ever-growing mass of body parts. Those trapped inside are reduced to their most basic form. The dark side of their personalities manifest in physical.
Oh, well, used to spoilers. Oh, it's too late to shit. It really do be like that sometimes. It really do. It really do. I understand.
Form. For Six, who throughout both Little Nightmares games has shown to possess a cruel and sadistic persona, despite often having good intentions, this manifestation was
Good intentions? Good intentions? Good intentions, my ass! When did Six ever do something good? Ever! She helped us because she was blatantly using us to get her out of the fucking situation that she was in. None of Six is good. Sorry, I'm still just really upset with her.
represented clearly. A bitter, twisted, angry and vengeful creature, amplified by the signal tower, which exploits the very darkest reaches of one's soul. Her only comfort, as stated before, the music box she associated with happy memories, and in the cruelest of twists, the tower used this happy memory to bind her. Six was guarding her own imprisonment. With Six saved from the tower's control, the two adventurers make haste and rush for the exit, the tower now fully revealing itself as a gory mess of flesh, organs and eyeballs. Remember those eye symbols we see throughout the world of Little Nightmares? Always watching, the eyes everyone seems obsessed with. Well, they now make total sense, considering this structure that has warped the world into the nightmare it is made up from them. Six races ahead, but Mono stumbles.
This is what she fucking did. This is what she fucking did. Amongst other things, but this was the fucking cherry on top.
He is left behind as the bridge leading to their escape.
She hugged a bunch of gnomes in the first one and only ate one. That was kinda good. I reject that. Kinda good does not make it totally good. And she did not have good intentions there either. She was using them to fucking...
collapses. At first it seems as though Six will leave him. However, at the last minute, she doubles back and catches Mono by the hand, only to let him go a few moments later. So, why this sudden betrayal? Mono saves Six.
This better be good. This theory better knock my fucking socks off. I hope to God that this guy makes me eat my words right now. I really do. I really do. I really hope that it makes sense. And I'm like, oh, that's my bad. Like, I've been a big old bitch to Six. Like, that's my B, but...
At the beginning of the game.
We're gonna
once
see.
again in the schoolhouse, and then yet again from the confines of the signal tower. So it seems strange that Six would let him fall, and on purpose no less. How?
I mean, yes and no. Yes, it is strange that she would let us fall, but were we really that surprised? From the beginning of this fucking playthrough, I said that she was gonna kill us. She's literally killed so many fucking random things. She doesn't care about anything except herself. Like, was it really that much of a surprise that we died right there? Was it really? Especially when she didn't pull us up right away. Is it really that big of a surprise? At least she didn't eat us. True. I thought that that's how we were gonna die. I thought that she was gonna eat us or some shit like that. So, I guess that's valid.
However, if we consider the kind of person that Six is, things make a little more sense. You see, Six has always looked out for her own survival first and foremost, and
Period. Selfish fucking bitch. Well, he didn't die.
And when we consider the events of Little Nightmares 2 and the horrors she encountered while accompanying Mono, it is logical to conclude she grew tired of being put in harm's way. While Mono
Being put in harm's way? Are you kidding me? She thinks that we did that shit to her on purpose? Ma'am, we were also in harm's way, but you wanna know what? We're a fucking survivor. We're not a little fucking bitch. And we're also a survivor who cares about our fucking friends.
had saved her, he had also exposed her to many very perilous encounters.
No! I'm throwing up. I'm throwing up. I'm pissing. I'm shitting. All of it. What the fuck? No, absolutely not. She came with us. We didn't ask her to come with us. We saved her ass, and we could have been like, all right, you're welcome. See you never. That would have been just fine. She followed us. And we saved her several times. Are we just gonna skim over that bit?
Counters. Add to that the fact we know Six is not a very trusting person, and after the hardship she has been subjected to, who can blame her? And if we pay close attention to the scenes in which Mono attempts to reach the door within the signal dimension, we can see the real reason he is ejected from these television sets is because Six pulls him out, sensing he is being drawn to something sinister. Knowing Mono possesses such radical powers, the same powers as Thin Man himself no less, would be a major red flag.
She couldn't have any
It
fucking
is likely
competition?
Six felt threatened by Mono's presence, and was worried he may turn on her at some point. Better to leave him behind, and take no chances. But then, why did she return to him at all? Well, look to the exit. It is made up of a static portal, much like those television screens that Mono uses his powers to
It's 12 in the morning now. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
transition through at various
Thankful
points
for
during their
you.
adventure. Six was never able to travel through these screens herself, because she did not possess such power. If we recall the ending of the original Little Nightmares, you will remember that Six drained the lady of her powers when she herself was powerless. This sequence seems to mirror that scene. Mono, now powerless, hangs in the balance, and Six returns to him and absorbs just enough of his power to allow her to escape without the aid of her newfound friend. We are given confirmation that Six obtains an element
Okay. Don't know what it is, really. It's us celebrating the fact that we stole everything from the Native Americans, and then we said that we did it ourselves. It's a really nice holiday, honestly. It really is. We're celebrating the genocide that we committed in our country. It's really lovely for us.
of Mono's power in the game's true ending, unlocked by collecting up all 18 glitching remains. Here we witness Six exiting the signal tower through a television screen, much like Mono does. However, this can
Sounds like you guys did something great. We really did. We really did. We all have, to be honest.
Consumption of power has one terrible consequence. It causes Six
Countries
to glitch
typically
herself.
are not born out of
Her
peace
body
and
cannot
happiness.
handle this new energy, and so while Six is able to channel the power of others, it changes her every time. In this first instance, Six loses her soul, the good she had within. Her moral compass is removed, and in its place a hunger to fill the void. A hunger we know all too well.
Interesting.
That's right, Little Nightmares 2 is no sequel, but a stealth prequel to the events of the original Little Nightmares.
Okay, well, I could have had 2 fucking brain cells and put that shit together. Thanks, bud.
Six warps to the mall, where she now carries an unquenchable desire to fill the void left by her split soul. A hunger which led to some unfortunate consequences.
Look at this little fucking bitch.
So Little Nightmares 2 leads directly into the sequel, which we already played back in 2017. Mind blown, right?
No.
The best things in life are free. When you win instant karma.
Your
from
cat's
Credit
laying on
Karma
your
Money.
chest. Pineapple,
Did you
that's
know
so
you've been
cute.
missing out on saving money with Honey?
Wow.
Don't worry. I'm here to help you add Honey to your browser in just 2 clicks. But first, I have a few questions for you. Do you shop online? Do you like to save time?
Sorry, that
Now
was just
his
really
use-
satisfying. Do you guys think that I could do ASMR? Do you shop online? Even though our first pioneers were literally running away from their persecutors, the Church of England. True. Poor Seven. They didn't deserve to be eaten. They did nothing wrong. True. Thanksgiving is an excuse to get together with family. You hate and eat a lot of food. So true.
has been
Mostly the food bit. Mostly the food bit. The family part is just a downside. You know, not everything can be rainbows and sunshines, unfortunately. We really just had to throw a little bit of a spanner in the work.
served. Six discards Mono and leaves him to the mercy of the signal tower. But as she escapes, Six doesn't quite realise the horrifying ramifications of her actions. Mono becomes trapped at the bottom of the tower, amongst the flesh and eyes, the signal tower then harnessing his remaining power and channeling itself through him. Mono takes a seat and returns the tower to its fake form, hiding its grotesque appearance behind brick and mortar once again. There is no happy ending here, no escape for poor Mono. Over the years, we see him make a chilling transformation. The signal tower corrupts his body and mind. It uses his powers to broadcast out to the world and drain those of their life force.
What do you mean they didn't do anything wrong? Didn't you hear? 789? Oh my god. Sorry, but no, I don't think you can do ASMR because you're so full of energy and usually loud. It's so true. It's so true. Most of the first pioneers died to infection and disease, but the Brits eventually caught up.
Bending their bodies into hideous forms through the distorted signal it transmits. Mono becomes Thin Man. He has always been Thin Man. The story of Little Nightmares 2 is a never-ending cycle. Mono and his powers, exploited though they may be, are the cause of all of the evil and suffering found in all three Little Nightmares games. Six's betrayal turned Mono's pure and innocent mind into one seething with anger and hatred, a hatred the tower now uses to its advantage. You may ask how Thin Man, who we will now refer to as Thin Mono, exists in the same time period as Young Mono. After all, the two even threw down against one another. This is fairly easy to explain if we consider how a transmission works. The signal tower
True, but in this case, 687, true. Was there a third game? No. I'm hoping that they'll make one, but I don't know if they will.
puts out a broadcast, but a broadcast has no particular tie to any time zone or period. It is simply a frequency, and as long as there is something to transmit that frequency, then anything living within it is free to travel across time, existing in a separate dimension altogether. So, as Thin Man, Mono is able to travel between past, present, and future at will. He simply required someone to free him from this prison, and thus travelled back to his childhood to try and trick his younger self into opening the door that imprisons him, freeing him from the signal tower's control and releasing him into the outside world. Here, Thin Mono attempts to destroy Six and Young Mono, as their demise would mean an end to this cycle. It would stop Six from betraying his younger self and prevent his eternal imprisonment inside the tower. It would also save the world from eternal damnation. Unfortunately, Mono is always bested by his younger,
Unfortunately, Six is a little selfish bitch.
stronger self, and so the cycle repeats forever, and Mono remains forever trapped. And with that, we have come to the end of this very long and very in-depth video. This is actually far longer
not
than I
really.
had
You
planned it
basically
to.
just told me what the fuck happened in the game that I just played. What should we watch next?
Now playing.
I don't consider myself a particularly ethical person, but I am fair.
Yeah, still didn't quite hear why Six is just in the things that she did
That's
to
good.
us.
House of Gucci. Rated R.
Why would I ever watch something with the name Gucci in the title? Wait, this looks so cute. Oh my god, can we play this, you guys? It comes out on December 16th. Let's play this. It's called Trash Sailors.
Hey guys, Super Horror Bro Mike here, and in this video we take a step
How do we feel about watching this in like 1.25?
back and look at the big picture as we attempt to set a timeline.
Is that too fast for you guys? Is that like annoying to you guys? I'm sorry, I just don't have the patience for this guy to be talking like this the whole time. I just want to get to the point.
To the entire Little Nightmares universe. There have been 3 games in total: Little Nightmares and its DLC, Secrets of Amor, the mobile spin-off Very Little Nightmares, and a full-fledged sequel, Little Nightmares 2. All of these games are connected, but how? Well, sit back, relax, and get ready for a guide through the events of these games in the order that makes most sense, at least to my mind. In addition to nailing down a rough timeline, this video will aim to contextualize various elements using theories that seem most logical. With all of that said, let us begin at the very start of this nightmarish tale, with the origin story found within Very Little Nightmares. Released as a mobile offshoot back in 2019, Very Little Nightmares was a touchscreen puzzle game with a very different art style. It used hand-drawn visuals to tell the story of a character which at first glance appeared to be our heroine Six. Using this familiar character, players explored an old mansion built atop a tall cliff face in the middle of the ocean, a place known as the Nest. It is eventually revealed that this character is not Six. Her name is simply the girl in the yellow raincoat. A raincoat she eventually loses as she plummets to her death while being chased by a monstrous child known as the Pretender. We can clearly see from her haircut that this girl is not Six. However, Six does feature throughout the game, a fellow prisoner who ends up fleeing the nest alongside the girl in the yellow raincoat and escaping on a raft after her companion met a watery grave. Before the events of Little Nightmares 2, I had assumed Six acquired her iconic yellow raincoat.
SMH my head, Crisco, making this about you. I'm kidding. I think that you could do ASMR. Why not?
After leaving the shore of the nest aboard her raft and scooping it out of the water, then being picked up by the mysterious boatman character and taken to the moor, or perhaps simply washing up beside it and finding her way inside. This speculation is now proven incorrect. How do we know Little Nightmares 2 takes place in the weeks and months after the story of Very Little Nightmares?
Because I'm not a fucking
there are
idiot.
several reasons to make this connection. If we look at the digital comics, which acts as a precursor to the events of the sequel, we see Six without raincoat and looking as if she just stepped off the raft at the end of a mobile game. She is captured by the Hunter, a haunting sight that her would-be companion Mono witnesses and seemingly the reason he sets off to free Six at the beginning of Little Nightmares 2. When we finally discover Six, there are several key points of interest found within her prison room.
I always make things about me and lightens the load. Oh my god, that's awesome.
First of all, the music box, an item comforting her during her imprisonment. We see a representation of this music box at the end of the game, Monster 6 holding it with extreme importance. In fact, the Signal Tower uses this box to corrupt and bind her to its spell. Although referenced in the first Little Nightmares game, this scene in Little Nightmares 2 seems to be Six's first introduction to the item and the reason for its hold over her. She connected with it as a coping mechanism during a time of great emotional trauma in her childhood. Also look to the chalk sketches on the walls, presumably the work of Six while being held here. The tally marks are easy enough to explain. They signify a passing of time, maybe days, weeks, or months. Six has, after all, been here for a while. We also see Six has drawn an image of the Signal Tower. This drawing is almost an exact match for those scenes sketched by the bullies within the schoolhouse. To me, this suggests the Signal Tower has already begun calling to Six and hypnotizing her with its corrupt transmission, much as we see with the other wretched creatures of this world. In fact, later in the game, as the two adventurers pass by the tower, Six stares up at it as if under a spell. This may well be why she was so easily manipulated, distorted and corrupted while held prisoner within. The tower already held sway over her mental state.
Weak-minded bitch.
But most interesting of all, the sketches are for people we have seen before. People with their faces scratched out, as if to suggest they are now dead. The sketch on the far right represents a person falling. Remember back to the final moments of Very Little Nightmares, the girl in the yellow raincoat who fell to her death at the hands of the Pretender. It seems this sketch represents her. But then, what about the others? Well, for now we must move on, but don't worry, we'll be back to revisit these sketches at the end of this video. You may be asking, what about the yellow raincoat? Why did 6 not have this key item if this game follows on directly from the events of Very Little Nightmares? This is actually fairly easy to speculate on. The main point to bear in mind is that while we see 6 about to leave the shore of the nest aboard the driftwood raft, we never see her collect up the floating raincoat. It is therefore logical to conclude this raincoat took the same tide as 6 and washed up ashore near the Pale City. However, unlike 6, it was not collected up by the hunter, but rather a denizen of the city itself. Eventually, its wearer was either taken by the signal tower, once again leaving the coat behind, or it was simply discarded. After all, these city streets are full of discarded junk at every turn. This is why 6 finds it far from shore, yet looks on it as if it holds some connection to her previously, reminding her of the child who helped her escape not too long ago. One more thing that really connects 6 to the events of Very Little Nightmares preceding this game can be seen by her uncomfortable demeanour while riding the floating door across the river mouth here. It makes sense when we remember she had recently escaped a traumatic experience within the nest using the exact same means, an escape method which led to her capture by the hunter.
Wake up, buddy. It is walk o'clock.
Oh my god, cute. These movies were so
Maybe I
cute.
should let him sleep.
Skipping to the end of the adventure, 6 is taken
Wait, if it's supposed to be fast, what is the normal speaking speed? Too slow.
by Thin Man and imprisoned once again, this time within the walls of the signal tower itself. Here, its distorted signal twists and corrupts 6 in ways all too familiar to anyone who has encountered monsters such as Roger the Janitor. The signal tower
His
uses
name is
Thin Man's power
Roger.
to warp and distort
That's
reality,
so
which
cute.
ravages the world.
I'm gonna go so I can sit up. Let me all see you later. Bye, bye, Laura. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it, my dear.
And does exactly the same to poor 6. More importantly, it pulls from her memories to create a prison for her. While examining the items found within this room, many look eerily familiar. Again,
that
we
did
will
look
revisit
familiar.
this concept at the end of this video. Mono eventually manages to cure 6 by destroying the music box, an item, as stated before, which binds her to this monstrous form. This leads to the signal tower revealing its true form, a living mass of flesh made up from the bodies of those it consumes. While escaping, Mono drops behind 6 and she grabs his hand to prevent him falling, but decides in a cruel turn of events to let her friend fall. Most likely because she senses the darkness calling him from within, and has witnessed Mono's dangerous powers, which she feels threatened by. Of course, 6 unwittingly dooms the world by doing this. Mono is imprisoned by the signal tower and his powers used to distort and warp the world throughout space and time. This creates a time paradox where Mono has always been Thin Man and so calls out to his past self so he may be freed from this prison within the tower and finally have a chance to break the cycle, saving the world and its inhabitants from this terrible fate. 6 leaves the signal tower, but part of her now belongs to it. As seen with the glitching remains of the ghost children we find throughout Little Nightmares 2, her connection to Mono and the tower separates 6's soul from her body. Now incomplete, the loss of 6's soul leaves a great empty void, a void which must be satisfied. This is the birth of 6's hunger, a hunger we contend with throughout the very first Little Nightmares game, confirming Little Nightmares 2 is indeed the second game in the timeline and a prequel to the events of the original. We also note that 6's spirit energy looks down at a poster of the Maw, suggesting the TV6 exits the tower through is either aboard the Maw or she is given the idea to head there in order to gain access to the power she needs to be cured, powers she eventually procures from Sorceress the Lady. With this information in hand, the first game is pretty self-explanatory. It is the third in the timeline, continuing 6's story as her hunger begins to destroy her from within. The ending of Little Nightmares 2 also sheds light on a possible explanation for the shadowy figure of 6 that watches over her each time she feasts. This is the
Wow, I
half
never
of her
noticed
lost
that.
after escaping the signal tower. This hunger requires soul energy to properly quench its thirst, replacing elements of the soul 6 herself has lost. This explains why, in a cruel twist of fate, 6 eats the gnome child and not the sausage it offers up to her. It also explains why, upon killing the lady and consuming her dark magic, 6 then uses said power to drain the life force from everyone else aboard the Maw. She has become a monster herself, a monster with a never-ending hunger, sucking
She
the
was
life
always
from
a
anything
monster.
that stands in her way. So, let's tie up some loose ends and wrap up this video. Returning to 6's chalk drawings in the hunter's house, and things suddenly click. Starting at the signal tower and working backwards reveals our timeline. It shows past and future, but not yet present. To explain, look to the far right, and we see events as they happen before Little Nightmares 2. The death of the girl in the yellow raincoat as she plunged to a watery grave. Then we see tally marks representing a passage of time. These lead to an empty gap. But why is this empty? Well, because it marks the current period of time for which the outcome is not yet determined. But perhaps this could be filled in with mono, like so. Moving on, we see another passing of time and then a drawing of the runaway boy and his gnome. This was the character found in the DLC Secrets of the Moor, which ran in sync with the events of Six's adventure in the original game. Another character who died by Six's hand as seen earlier in the video. Finally, another shorter passage of time and the death of the lady. This brings us bang up to date with the story of Little Nightmares as we know it, and everything ties in to that image at the back of this room, the signal tower itself. What's interesting about the placement of the signal tower drawing is how it's sketched upon a different wall surface. To me, this makes sense as the signal tower exists on a separate plane of existence within time and space, a dimension where time is fluid and past, present and future are as one. This explains why we see items from Six's past and future within this same room. Take for example her suitcase from the moor. It doesn't exist in her memories as of the story of Little Nightmares 2, but can still appear in her prison within the tower due to its ability to draw from events still to occur. Look to these portraits for example, and again we see a timeline represented right to left. At the far right, we see Six as a child, cowering in her raincoat. Then, in the centre, an image representing the lady, her face scratched away to represent her demise. On the left, we see a horrifying face, but one that seems familiar in a way. It looks similar to that of a granny found in the depths of a moor. I had theorised previously that this granny is what would eventually become of the lady as her powers ravaged her body over time. The pretender from Very Little Nightmares, the next in line to take the lady's place after she herself took the place of the previous granny. Again, it's all one big cycle. It seems as Six consumed the lady's power, she may be in for a similar fate, to become disfigured and monstrous over time. This portrait showing Six in the future.
Deserved.
Perhaps if Little Nightmares 3 does happen, we will witness this horrifying transformation, unless Mono finds a way to escape his Thin Man fate and break the time paradox that is. One question remains, how is Six able to draw from memories of her future? Memories she shouldn't yet have access to. Well, if we think about the names Six and Mono and what they represent in literal terms, we can jump to some logical conclusions. Mono means one, only, or single. This makes sense, as the origin of this terrifying world falls to Mono and his fate as Thin Man within the Signal Tower. There is only one Mono, and he is the ground zero event which triggers everything before and after. While running toward the door Thin Man is trapped behind, if we pay close attention, we can see the number 6. This suggests that this door is number 6.
Where do you see that? What the fuck? Like right here? How the fuck do these fucking game theorists
and
do
therefore
it? I'll
the
never
sixth
know.
cycle within this paradox. If so, then Six has her name due to being the catalyst for this particular cycle. She triggers the events that doom this world each time when handing over Mono to the Signal Tower's control. If this theory is correct, then Six is simply the sixth of her kind, with 5 prior versions existing in different failed timelines. So, with this concept in mind, we can conclude Six may retain faint memories of her 5 prior incarnations. Of course, this is a stretch, but it is the only way the rest of this theory makes sense, and why else feature the number 6 on the door here, and use such numerical terms for both protagonists. Either way, that head-scratching conundrum brings us to the end of this video looking at the timeline of the Little Nightmares universe. I hope you did enjoy.
You guys want to watch another one? Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck is going on here? What do you think? Should we watch another one? We could watch this one. What is the story? We could watch The Story You Never Knew. We could watch What the Fuck Granny Is, or Who the Boy Is. Or we could watch this one, The Hidden Meaning. What do we think? Cat makes it hard to type on a laptop. She's smothering me with her face in fluff. That is adorable. It's only 1:20 a.m. It feels later than that. This is confusing. It makes one think my brain hurts. It makes me not be able to think it's too much. I mean, it makes sense. The whole time thing I can see being confusing, but I think about time a lot, so it makes sense. You guys want to watch another one? Or do you guys want to wrap it up? It's up to you. We've got like 45 more minutes if you guys just want to keep watching Little Nightmare Theories for the rest of the time. I'm down. My cat started digging my hair when I stopped her. She went to go lay somewhere else on my bed. That is so cute. She's like, fine. If I can't eat your hair, then I'm done. Yeah, you want to vibe with more Little Nightmare videos? Alright. Which one do you guys want to watch? Do you guys care, or do you just want me to pick one? This one's kind of quick. We can watch this one. You want to watch the granny one? We can do that.
It's time to give you free stuff thanks to our friends at Honey. That's right, you could win a $5,000 computer.
I like the other girl telling me about Honey. Hold on. Mitch, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? There's no Matt Pat ones, and that saddens me. Me too. Me fucking too. I love Matt Pat's videos. I am sad that he didn't do a gaming theory on this. I feel like he does a really good job. Not that these guys aren't, but I just feel like his videos are a little bit more concise. 1.6 thousand people disliked this video. Why? For what reason? The drama. That's why. Oh shoot, it's 12:30 already? Cat, I'm telling you, just close your eyes and listen to Little Nightmares Theory, and then before you know it, it'll be morning, and you'll be making pumpkin pie and yams and marshmallows. I'm doing well, Mitch. I'm doing well. I feel a lot better today, which is good. We finished up Little Nightmares 2, which was very, very fun, and now we're just watching some theory on it. So, you know, that's been fun. How are you, darling? What have you been up to?
I'll go back, I'll have a look, because I've got all this footage and there's probably loads more to pick up on. And so he did. It's been a full 12 hours later, and now it's time to record the video. So
you gotta make the cranberry sauce this year. Best of luck to you, best of luck. I don't really like cranberry sauce. I don't really like cranberries in general, though. But if you made it, I would try it. I would.
Hello everyone, I'm the Game Beaver and welcome back to another theory video. Not only are we going to cover the DLC, we're going to be covering more of the lore in the overarching world of Little Nightmares. So one of the most interesting things about the DLC is where you start. It's on one floor up from Six's campaign, and in this you can see the janitor chase after a child and grab it. You can see what happens after you're grabbed. The janitor seems to have no malicious intent and just takes you back to where you came from, or where this child escaped. We still don't know how long before Six's campaign this takes place. The only real time frame we've got is the area where the eye turns kids into stone. At this point, there is no kids turned into stone, and when Six comes along, there's quite a lot. The only other conclusion we can come to is that this campaign doesn't take place before Six's, but at the same time. Because by the end, we see the runaway kid and Six both captured. And we didn't even feed Six the bread. And by that point, she'd already eaten the bread and the meat. If we are to assume the child who fed the bread to Six is the runaway kid, then the runaway kid's campaign takes place after he's already given Six the bread. But if it was a different child who gave Six bread, then there's a possibility that this took place before Six's campaign. Confusing, I know, but hopefully that made sense to you. Even though every time Six is captured, she's very rarely killed, if at all, it's only the chefs that seem to do it, and that's because they're cooking, and that's just what they're going to do with something that's alive, you know, just shove it in an oven or shove it in the fish guts. And even then, you're not technically dead. When I was at EGX, I had a talk with one of the staff members there, on their booth, and they said early versions of the game depicted Six being broken in half. This apparently was too traumatic or too brutal, so they took it out of the game. So whether or not Six was intended to be killed on sight, or whether this was just a way to
been here and there. Loki sounds like Crisco. Fair, they're not for everyone. I love sour stuff, so it's one of my fave sides during Thanksgiving. That makes sense. That makes sense. My brother made made homemade carrot cake, and it's so good. That sounds good. I fucking love carrot cake. Spending time outside the area, nice. I don't speak that fast. No, not the speed, just the tone and sound. Yeah, I agree. What about the dulces? The what? That's like a 10-point vocab word, Crisco. That is beyond my understanding.
To get the rating down to a 16 from an 18, it's still unclear. But all we know is that the janitor does not kill the kids he captures. So this is evidence that the janitor isn't a killer. In fact, the only other time we've seen him interact with kids is bringing them up to his workbench, wrapping them in paper, and then putting them onto a conveyor belt. And the kids he's doing this to seem limp and lifeless, as if they've already been killed or died. So it's possible to say that these are the kids that may have escaped and died along the way, and the janitor is just doing his job and tidying up. When he does catch a child that is alive, all he does is put it back. So this means that he only sends dead children off to the kitchen, and his role is just to control/recapture the children in the prison, as well as to look awesome with dead hair. But this raises an interesting question. There are a lot of body bags, we can't deny that. In Six's campaign, when she goes up the conveyor belt and lands off, and it's undisputable that these are the dead kids who have fallen off the same conveyor belt. And there's a lot of them. But as we know, unless there's loads and loads, like millions of dead kids, the huge buffet that the guests seem to eat cannot be made up of kids. You've got big slices of what seem to be gammon on there. And if you look at the concept art of them all, it seems to have huge trawler nets dragging behind it, which explains how they catch the fish. And as for the sausages, they could just be ground up children, as Six was kind enough to demonstrate for us. But for the big cuts of meat, as far as I'm aware, there doesn't seem to be any pigs or cows on board. So if the children don't make up the majority of the meals fed to the guests, then what are they eating? The previous guests. If we go to the Little Nightmare website, the description of the Moor states that those who enter are never seen again, and one way or another, they leave. And this gets even more interesting when you put this together with some more evidence. Throughout the entire game, there's shoes strewn about everywhere, including one room, which is just completely filled up with shoes that seem way too big to be kids' shoes, and in fact, most of the kids we see don't even wear shoes. I think this is enough evidence to back up that the guests are killed, and their shoes, and maybe clothes, disposed of. Hence the reason why the janitor's wearing a hat, just like the hat some of the guests wear when they enter. And if you go back to Six's campaign in the restaurant, for some reason there's a chef that just appears, who then begins to hack up something in one of the rooms. And if we go one level up, there's a hidden area that reveals a guest sleeping. The chef's only there for one reason: to kill and chop up.
Did you see that? That gnome was putting his hand in a bucket of water. That's hilarious. He was trying to make that guest pee himself. Dulcets is how it's pronounced? Dulcets and tones? Oh. Well, goddamn. Okay. Making the carrot cake tomorrow. So hyped. Y'all, send me some carrot cake, okay? My brain is trying to process this and just can't.
The guests.
It is
but
a
we'll
lot.
get back onto that later on in the video, because you're about to go down the rabbit hole with that one. The next part of the DLC has you chase after this girl. I will name her the Runaway Girl, to fit in with the theme. And I did mention in the video, I wonder what happened. Maybe they'll make another DLC from this character? But while I was editing the video, I realized something. She's dead. Yeah, very dead. After you follow her, only for a short while, you fall down a drain pipe. And then, not too long after that, you find a torch on the floor. The very same torch we saw the runaway girl holding earlier. Next to this torch is a trail, which could be ink or blood. It's usually the leeches that leave the ink trails. As we've seen under the bed, there is a leech there, and there's a huge pile of ink surrounding it. And if you follow that blood trail, or ink trail, it'll take you in between a wooden fence where there's a...
It's almost as complex as the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. True. The Five Nights at Freddy's lore is so in-depth. It's very interesting, though.
handprint, almost like a struggle. And as soon as you go through that gap, there's a leech there, and with it, the footsteps seem to end. Bad leech. Now this leads to two
like
conclusions.
Stampy
Either the leeches
Longoose,
eat
long
the children
nose,
whole,
please.
mind you, digested it pretty darn quick, or something happens to the children in the dog, and they turn into leeches. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be the leeches eat children, but you know, since this is a theory video, we can't cross anything out. So throughout this entire DLC, we don't even see a single gnome. In fact, I thought I saw one, but after going back and replaying it, I found out it was actually just a rat, so sod that. There is only one gnome sound effect, and that's when you're passing through a narrow pipe. And not long after that, that's when you get a glimpse of the rat. And if you don't actually look for it, you might think that's a gnome. So where are they? I deduct that they might be hiding from him because of his appearance. If we look at Six, she's wearing clothing that makes her appearance that of a gnome. The pointy head. Maybe they don't see color. Maybe they're progressive like that. Which might explain why they seem to have no problem helping Six.
God, please, no! No!
And if you look at the next chapter of the Runaway Kids campaign, it states that only by understanding the gnomes will he survive. I'm guessing that means him and the gnomes are going to work together? Maybe will there be more hugging parties? Or maybe we'll see the Runaway Kid don a different headdress. Probably not, as in the teaser picture we can see he's got a beautiful head of hair anyway. Sticking with the gnomes for a second, is it just me, or does anybody else find that all the levers and switches appear to be a convenient child size / gnome size to operate? Either that or they're incredibly low to the ground. I'm getting the feeling that the Moor is operated by the gnomes. gnomes. I'm placing my bets on the gnomes having a big part of how the mall operates, and hopefully the next chapter, that takes place in the engine room, will finally shed some light on those gnomes. Those gnomes, so good. But something far stranger was revealed in this DLC. The runaway kid didn't get hungry, not even once. So if the runaway kid is a child, this would lead us to believe that 6 is something different. Either that or he just doesn't get hungry. I've mentioned in previous theory videos about the paintings and how they point to a relationship. A lot of these paintings are reused throughout the mall, except one. There was one painting I completely overlooked, and it lies in the restaurant. One of the few places where taking time to look at your surroundings isn't really an option. It's very easy to miss if you're not looking for it. And like I said, given the situation, and you've only got one thing on your mind. No, there's too many of them! And it's a...
Click this and play Hello Engineer. It's that easy, that fast, and
No.
painting of the geisha and a little girl stood next to each other in exactly the same frame. At a glance, one might assume that it's just a little girl. And you'd probably be right, not gonna lie. And if we let the footage play a little bit longer, there it is. There's no disputing that's our geisha, mask and all. But the clue is just that. It's a girl. Who else do we know that's also a young girl? 6.
Okay.
And that's really the only bit of information we've got to tie her to this painting. The only bit of information that would stop this from being 6, as if she was a boy. And that's precisely what Tarsier Studios, the company behind the game, tried to do. Going back to one of the interviews I covered in the second theory video, I think it was, they spelled out in black and white that 6's gender was unspecified, in a question that didn't even bring up 6. Before this, 6 was referred to as a girl in her own description on their own website, and even in the very same interview. Some details of her story will be explained by completing his adventure. The game's own developers have went out of their way to shroud 6's gender in mystery, and I personally think it's to stop us from connecting her to this picture in particular, as it's the only concrete evidence that would tie 6 to the geisha. Alas, it saddens me to say that the granny had nothing to do with the hanging man, so that still remains a bit of a mystery. And of course, it still could have some relation to 6 and possibly being the father. That's never been disproved yet, apart from in the comic. The comic kind of does, but it only hints to her being off of them all. Not that, you know, she could have left for some groceries or something and they could still have been her parents. And all hell broke loose. So for now, all Hanging Man theories are unaffected by this DLC. Now, let's get on to that beautiful granny. I guess you can call her the Grandma. Get it? Okay, I can't deny it. I actually took that from a commenter on one of my videos. It was just so good. Now, to me, the granny hasn't been trapped down here. It's quite plain to see she's been living here for quite some time. When you fall through a gap or a window in the wall, there's a weird dress just hanging on what appears to be a rooftop. And if you take a closer look later on at the granny, she seems to be wearing something rather similar to that sort of dress. So either she's grown a lot, or maybe she's been here her whole life and just wears the same dresses? And if you want to look even deeper into this, the first trailer for the DLC, it shows that same scene, except without the dress. I know, it just seems like a bit of an interesting little feature to add here. Everything is placed for a reason. There has to be some logical explanation why they placed that there. In one particular room, you can see that much of the furniture is tied down, so that if it was submerged, it wouldn't float. And next to that room, yes, there's ladders, but there's also a huge hole in the wall to the right, which could be how she's been getting around this whole time. If she has been trapped down here, surely there wouldn't be a pipe system or holes big enough to let her through. That clean hole to the right of the wall should be much more visceral and rugged, as if she's forced her way through. And outside that room, there's a carpet. I don't know about you, but the fact that the door's locked as well, it seems like this is something you'd find outside an entrance to a house or even a flat. So this is definitely the granny's home of residence. The granny has an interesting method of killing. Drowning isn't something we've seen before in the Little Nightmares universe, but it's also very reminiscent of the mermaid people from Inside. In fact, a lot of this level is quite similar to that level.
Hello, motherfucker. How are you? Hello, Echo. How are you, darling? What have you been up to? Nice ad placement, for real.
We'll not talk about that. Now, as of recording this, the granny hasn't been added to the character list on the website, and that usually gives a more in-detail description of said character. So whenever that surfaces on their website, there's going to be a little bit more information about her. But right now, all we have to go on is that promotional picture they posted on Twitter showing the new 3 DLCs coming out. And in that description, it says that she's been abandoned and won't let anything go. So instead of seeing a scary creature who lives in this water realm, perhaps all she really needs is a hug. Aww. I managed to lure her quite close to the edge of the screen, and it looks like once she drags you underwater, she holds you tight in a warm embrace. It's fair to say that the granny takes drowning in love to a whole new level. Oh, that was a good one. So that got me wondering, what is she actually interested in? Throw a can or a shoe in the water and she doesn't even bother to investigate it. But a fish head or yourself, oh, come here, dearie, yum yum. I also came across this little weird glitch while testing out what the granny liked. Didn't really have anywhere else to put it. It's just pretty interesting. And that's another thing. she's being fed on fish heads and fish tails, which are usually known as scrap parts. Another clue as to how she's being treated by the lady, or the staff of this establishment. But there's something else at play here. There are more hints towards a peacefuler time, or how these monsters are possibly connected. The granny is described as abandoned, so it's safe to say that where she resides, there would also be other things left, abandoned or deliberately thrown away. There is a very strange wooden doll left atop one of the suitcases. It's very out of place, and it looks like it was gently put atop of the suitcase, as if it holds significance to somebody. Its long limbs are not too dissimilar to the hanging man's. And if we believe for a moment that this is in fact a doll of him, I know it's hard, but just bear with me, it would kind of make sense. If at 1.6, the lady and the granny, as well as everyone else, were a much closer family. A doll of this nature wouldn't be uncommon, but for one reason or another, the father was locked away, 6 was chucked in a suitcase, and the granny abandoned, as well as the doll. A metaphor for a time long forgotten. The doll is even shown in the official trailer Little Nightmares released on their Twitter page, so it has to have some sort of importance. Now, the only other room I can think of that had these sorts of dolls was in 6's campaign, and the room was filled of figurines. During your game of hide and seek with the janitor, you stumble upon an area filled with tons of these dolls. At one point I thought the janitor was the one making them, but it would make far more sense if this were to be the granny. Grandmas are often associated with making things for their grandchildren, or family. Or at least, I mean, that's my experience. I don't want to pigeonhole every grandma out there. Sure, everyone else has got their fair share of knitted sweaters and stuff like that. I don't begrudge you, they're damn comfy. I'll take another one, thank you, Grandma. The sheer amount of toys and dolls in this room means that at one point or another, these children were taken care of. How else or why else would a literal prison make toys for child inmates? If we take a closer look at these dolls, you can see that many of them are in different stages of completion. Some have clothes, hair, and hats, but the majority are unfinished, some and most of them without hands. If the granny was abandoned, then she couldn't work on her toys anymore and left them in their various states of completion. And it's also fair to assume that the janitor made them. I mean, that's why they're in his campaign. I mean, what the hell do I know? Or maybe there's something else going on here. Maybe it's my complete lack of sleep or God knows what, but this thought came to mind. Be prepared, we're about to enter the rabbit hole, guys. You remember a while back I mentioned about the chefs lifting up their skin to scratch at what was underneath? Yeah, pretty gross. What if they are using the heads or body parts of those previous guests? We've already came to the conclusion they're the ones being chopped up. I mean, how else could you get big chunks?
Or that makes sense from the doctor or whatever. You remember that last guy said that the doctor was making masks so that people could buy them and like mask their like fucked up appearance because the signal tower or whatever was sending off those signals. That's all I had.
Cuts of meat out of tiny.
Why you mad? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, darling? Stream has been good. Stream has been good. We wrapped up Little Nightmares 2 today, and now we're just watching some game theory for the rest of our time here. Which one do you guys want to watch next, by the way? There's that one that explains the story a little bit more, or there's one about the boy. We might only have time for one more, so let me know what you guys are thinking.
Little children. If they were to be using
The
the heads
masks
and
don't
other body
work,
parts
they
of the
still
guests,
look ugly
this would
as
explain the
fuck. It's
janitor's
so
abnormally
true.
long arms.
The boy?
Which begs
Alright, I
the
got you.
question, what do they look like under the skin? We don't have to look far. There's one character that has his flesh falling off him, and that's the janitor. But he looks strangely smooth. Could that be his skull? If it is his skull, it doesn't have sockets for eyes,
I don't
like a normal
care.
skull
Don't sound
would.
too excited,
or perhaps
Crisco. Damn.
we've unwittingly discovered the answer already. They're all mannequins, just like the dolls we saw littering the mall. If the janitor was made out of dead bodies, it would completely make sense. When you chop off his arms as 6, there's not a single drop of blood, which you would imagine would be pouring out of arms if they'd just been severed, and yet not a single drop. So that means this wouldn't hurt. As much, anyway. So imagine, if you will, mannequins with dead body parts on top, controlled by the geisha. The only person we see actually bleed, and bleed a fair amount, is the only person I don't believe is a puppet. And that's the geisha herself. Geishas are known to entertain, whether that be by singing, dancing, or even some kind of show. Probably with dead corpses in this case, however. Geishas are taught various ways of entertaining guests, and it wouldn't be hard to believe that our geisha, the lady, could do something like this with her magic powers. Now, to say that the geisha controls the puppet isn't too out there. We've seen that if the geisha gets close enough to 6, she can actually pick her up. But is a distance an issue? I guess the argument there could be that these puppets are inanimate objects and therefore require less of a presence to be around in order to control. But a 6 being something that thinks and is alive, maybe it takes a lot more effort to pick her up. So if we consider for one moment that the geisha has an ability to interact and control objects around her, this would also explain why we see doors randomly slamming. especially in the ladies' quarters where there doesn't seem to be any wind at all, and the door slams behind her. On the Little Nightmares website, under the ladies' quarter it reads, "If the Moor had a heart, it would have lived here." If we take that quote and translate that into pure biological terms, then without her, the Moor would die, and maybe all of the other mannequins along with her. But hey, that's just a theory. A beaver theory! Thanks for watching. So if you've got any comments, or even your own...
Interesting. Okay, so... I'm sorry, but respectfully, did he even answer this question? Like, we still don't really know where the hell Granny came from. He gave a little bit of an explanation as far as, like, you know, they all could have been one happy family at once upon a time, but I don't know. Alright. Cringe. Alright, we'll watch this one now.
Go see, this time I said it right. Gave this a wonderful interview, shedding light on the new DLC that's going to be coming. After reading through the interview, I sort of compiled my own little notes to make
This will probably be the last one that we have time for.
easier and quicker for you guys to know what's going on. So, the main reason that they're making this DLC is to expand the universe and also to answer those many questions that were left unanswered within the main game. This DLC is going to follow a child known as the Runaway Kid, being given a gender. Yeah, this is actually a boy. Although, within the same sentence, they also say they haven't given Six a definitive gender just yet. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure it's a girl. We're going to detail a little bit later with that, but right now let's just stick with the interview. And this DLC is going to be a parallel story. His story is going to explore more of the deepest, darkest parts of the Moor. And they've actually stated that the Moor is a prison, so... that's that answered. So these lower down levels in the Moor, they've become flooded, so there's going to be a very heavy focus on water-based puzzles. In the first chapter, that is. In the second chapter, they're going to focus on the gnomes, so hopefully we'll get a little bit more answers on them, and you have to use them to help navigate the Moor, and if you don't, there's probably a high chance that you're going to die. And as for the third chapter, they're not really giving too much away, apart from one quote that I will state: "It will decide the fate of the Runaway Kid." So this DLC is going to be split up into 3 chapters. Sorry, I probably should have said that first. The first one coming in July, the second one coming in November, and the third one I think is coming out in January. You should be able to play this as long as you've bought Little Nightmares. It doesn't need you to complete the campaign or whatever. So this is kind of interesting because not too long after I completed the game, I decided to buy the collector's edition. I'm not going to lie, I bought it for the 6-figure. I just wanted to plop that thing around everywhere and freak people out. It also did come with a teaser comic. I actually thought this was going to be the full comic because they're actually making a comic book series. But it turns out this is just a teaser because this is going to expand upon the universe and also give us some of the answers that we so desperately need. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to read out the little quotes.
Those bloated fingers would soon find another morsel. Vermin were drawn to the kitchen, drawn to see the chef. But Six had seen enough. She had searched for warmth, and all she found was the fire.
You? You don't belong here. You... It's not safe now. I guess you'll have to stay a while. So, how did you get here? What have you seen?
What has she seen that the others miss? Their bulging chests so stuffed with secrets, rotten little secrets that will crush you, so you run. You search for the shadows, but the shadows find you first. Forever at your heels, they hunt you down and bring you here. What's the last thing you remember? Tell me. If you don't tell us, you're sure to forget altogether. These little lost things never last forever. Not here, in the lair of the impossible man. His collection is ever growing. So tell us, what have you seen?
Sometimes a lie doesn't help at all.
Because in the night, you see things. Those things you tried to escape.
Hello!
So you leap back into the darkness, hoping. Hope fades like memories, slipping through your fingers until you're left with nothing. Nothing but stories. Because stories can't hurt. What is she hiding? What has she seen? In the end, there is no escape. The shadow is always near, waiting for its chance, taking us here. Sometimes you can see too much. It's okay. Maybe we can help you remember. Sometimes memories are best left alone, locked away out of reach, where they belong.
And that about wraps up the little teaser. This story is going to take place along with the game, not just after or before. It's sort of going to run parallel. The kidnapper. Sorry, that's right. Yes, people have told me that there is character sheets on the Little Nightmares website that I had no idea about. That quote him as the janitor, not the kidnapper. Okay, right, but he kidnaps children, so it's kind of the same. Anyway, so as you can see here, unless this is a different person, a different dude, which it really doesn't. He's got long arms, he's got a hat on, as well as his eyes sort of covered. Here you can see him clicking the TV. So this seems to take place during the game, or even before. As you already click that he gets distracted by TVs and cannot hear you at all. So that makes sense as to why you turn on the TV. It's not a coincidence.
Okay, because he's actively being corrupted by the signal thing, right? Because this is, that whole Little Nightmares 2 is all happening concurrently with everything because the infinite time loop paradox type deal, right?
It's that you already know that that's going to distract him. And thanks to the comic book, we actually get our first real view of life outside the mall, possibly on land. And everyone else there is just as fat and as disgusting as the guests to the mall. And it would also appear that these people are huge. One quote, their bulging chests so stuffed with secrets, I'm guessing refers to the children that they eat at the mall. But one character I find quite interesting is this Shadow, I think he's referred to. This seems to be the person that spots Six, takes her back to the mall. This person bears a stunning resemblance to the character that was taken out of the game, the bellboy, who had the really melted face. This character too also has a really elongated face. And I was kind of right. It would appear that she was taken there by this Shadow character. For what purpose, we still don't know, apart from possibly to kill the lady. Now, this story, also tied in with the character sheet, gives us a little bit more insight into Six's background. It seems like Six was part of the city before getting kidnapped and taken to the mall. And this is evidenced further in the character sheet. She belongs elsewhere. And if we also pair this up with the picture that is one of the collectibles you get inside the game, where you see her scrubbing at one of these fat creatures, it's possible that she could have been a servant to maybe a higher, richer family of these really big, ugly, fat slug people, and that one day maybe she went outside and got taken away. But saying that, the way that not only the Shadow person reacts to her, but also everybody else reacts to her, tells me that maybe being a child is a crime. Now, I thought the whole reason why they imprisoned the children was that if the guests found out that that's what they were eating, the whole business would go under, or go down, or close, or whatever. But in the comic book, they seem to spot Six, and even just the regular people just point. They don't do anything else, they don't try to eat her. Whereas in the mall, when you're in the restaurant stage, it's a completely different story. If they spot you, they will try to eat you. Could it be that when these creatures eat, they become a slave to their own stomachs? Or is there something else at play here? Does eating the children give you some sort of power? Hence the reason why they lock them all away. And when given the opportunity, they will try to consume them. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Or maybe they just really don't like a yellow raincoat and I can't make up my mind. I have found a cool correlation between the mask of the lady, or at least a theory, through these eyes that are dotted everywhere. Now in the book, or the little comic teaser thing I've got here, you see a zoomed in image of her mask. And it's almost acting like a camera, allowing her to see things outside of the mall. As depicted in this panel of the comic book, she can see this character bringing Six to the mall. And it's also interesting to state at this point, the mirror that's in her bedroom that's behind her isn't broken. What correlation does this have to anything? I don't know, but I'm putting it out there for you guys to pick up on. So it would appear that this mask gives her powers to see things that are happening or are about to happen. And another little bit, the cameras inside the game that sort of search for lost children or escaped children and turn them into stone could be the lady. If I remember correctly, when you're in the lady's quarters and she actually catches you, not that that's really supposed to happen, you get these black bits that come out of you, she picks you up and it makes this sound. And just for testing purposes, not that I'm bad at the game, if you go into the vision of the camera, the same sort of thing happens except for you turn to stone, but black little ashes come out of you at the same time. So it's very possible that the lady can use her powers through the cameras. There seems to be other kids, not gnomes. We thought that the gnomes were escaped children, but now it apparently seems that the gnomes are actually just living in the mall. According to the comic book, there are also these other children that have escaped who don similar robes to Six. Now if you take a closer look at Six's figure, you can see that what I thought was actually shadow covering her face seems to be hair, and she also seems to appear to have these side bangs. It's a very vague assumption to base someone's gender upon this, but the only character we've got to compare that we definitely know is a boy is the runaway kid, and he doesn't have these side bangs. But in that same interview that they stated Six's gender is still undetermined. Further down in the article, they call Six's campaign her campaign, and the runaway kid's his campaign. So I thought to myself, that has to be some sort of mistake. Why would they first say that she doesn't have a gender and then later on give her a gender? Not only that, but if you go on a character biography sheet, Six is mentioned multiple times as she. She's tough, she belongs elsewhere. And if you really want to go the extra mile, during events like Gamescom and EGX, they hired female gymnasts to play the role of Six, to climb their booth and perform the stunts that Six does in their game. So why would they deliberately hide Six's gender when it's so blatantly out there? There has to be some pivotal story story point hanging upon just this gender for them to go out of their way to specifically say it when it's not even brought up in an interview? Is it possible that the lady and Six are linked primarily just by gender? Who knows? And I'll let you guys debate in the comments below as to why that is. Oh, so let's talk about this, boy. Oh, I'm interested here. This is getting into cool stuff. So the Little Nightmares Twitter page has given a lot of hints as
We're
to
just now
where
getting to
this,
the point of the fucking
story is
video.
gonna
We've
take
got
place
6 minutes
alongside
left.
Six's. Going back through playing the
Let's see
game,
what he
I
does with it.
realized that in the prison cell there is one door that's open, and in there, ink marking of the eye, was a lot of handprints and footprints, as well as on the floor there appears to be a picture of Six. It's possible that this kid has actually seen Six or has something to do with her. They did post that room stating, "Did you wonder who left these handprints on the wall? Maybe another. Hashtag secrets of the more to unveil." This tells me that this is probably where the kid was captured. And not only that, they tweeted again, "Ever wondered who dropped the cloth line in Little Nightmares?" Again, hashtag secrets of the more. So it would appear whereas Six takes along this always proceeding to the right path, it looks like the runaway kid went left and escaped the prison that way. There's also pictures of the runaway kid on a sofa. Now the only sofa that I could find in the Little Nightmares campaign is in a not flooded room, and the one that the kid's on is in a flooded room. But if you look around, you'll notice that there are chairs hanging, and this always seemed to be some weird aesthetic choice. I was like, oh, that's just them being artistic. But if you look at his image, you'll notice that the whole place is flooded. So the chairs must have been lifted up to stop them being damaged from the water. And if that's the case, maybe this whole place was flooded at one point. That, along with the water puzzle element, it wouldn't be surprising that he would have to drain the water in order to progress, leaving the room in the way we see it when Six arrives. So it could be the runaway kid actually drained this entire place. Not only that, but there's gonna be other creatures in the water during the runaway kid's campaign, and this I can only think
Dude,
that
it's
there's
not
two
even
creatures
out
that
now.
it could
This is
be.
just
It could be
fucking
the guy who hung
speculation.
himself.
I
That
was
could be the
worried that
creature or
this
the
was what this
character
video
that's
was
in the
gonna be.
water.
We're
Or
watching
it's
another one.
possible that the runaway kid actually sealed this monster away during his campaign, and that's the creature you can see in Six's campaign when you walk past the door and he looks at you before going away through the manhole. I would make the argument that the kid who feeds you the bread in the cafeteria is the boy, but all this stuff, the drained sofa and the hanging chairs and that what could be trapped away monster, takes place before Six even manages to get to the prison. And that means that the runaway kid has already escaped before this all happens. So the only way that that could be the runaway kid is that he gets captured and then give the bread to Six. So what I thought could be a cool theory, that this runaway kid is the one that feeds Six the bread and then goes back to his prison cell, paints a picture of Six that he saw, and then his campaign starts. It's a cool theory, but I don't know how that could happen unless all this place gets flooded after Six and then he also re-escapes. It's also interesting to mention that in the comic book, or this comic book teaser that I've got, that the runaway kid could be the one behind the bars, that, or it could be the kid who fed you the bit of bread. It's all up to speculation at this point. Little Nightmares also tweeted a picture showcasing the Secrets of the More DLC campaign.
Alright, thank you for nothing. That video was a waste of our time. I don't really like this guy. I mean, I think that he did fine. But let's watch this one. Alright, this video will be the last one that we have time for. That last one was a waste of our fucking time. It's okay, you tried, and I still appreciate you. I didn't know someone could talk this much for this long. If I did a video like this, I would end up killing my voice.
So I've got my essay written.
There's a lot of cuts and stuff like that. Like, I'm sure that they weren't just non-stop talking for an hour,
and welcome.
you know?
So soon I know to another Little Nightmares theory video. Or should I say, a Little Nightmares 2 theory video. In this theory in particular, I'm going to do my best to break down and describe what I believe to be the story in Little Nightmares 2. So it goes without saying, of course, this is a theory, but that's all the fun of it when it comes to Little Nightmares. I'm going to answer burning questions, like why did Mono turn into the Thin Man at the end of the game? Why did Six seemingly betray Mono the way she did? And more importantly, where did Mono get that hat from? So let's not waste any more time and dive straight into the story. On the surface, it's quite simple, really. Mono rescues Six, they shoot the huntsman, escape from the teacher, burn the doctor alive, free the Thin Man, Six gets captured, Mono defeats the Thin Man, rescues Six, regrets rescuing Six.
Long live the king.
And then slowly, Mono transforms into the Thin Man. Well, there you have it. That was a quick video, wasn't it? I'll see you guys later. If you know Little Nightmares like me, however, you'll know that simple isn't a word that exists in...
That was an excellent fucking intro. We should have watched this one first. That first theory video that we watched, homie took 15 minutes to tell us what the fuck happened in the story. This man just did it in 1 minute and 18 seconds. God bless
in
America.
the Little Nightmares universe. And to understand what exactly is going on with the story, we're
It's
going to have to
basically
take a
the same
closer look
person.
at what all these actions really mean. But before we delve into the characters, we need to understand what the signal tower really is. The name sounds like it's broadcasting the signal to the TVs, and that's about it. But I think that might only be because of what's inside of it. The Thin Man. The Thin Man's power, much like Mono's, is to travel through the TVs and shoot out frequencies, or something like that. He does something weird with his hand, look at him. But the signal tower may be similar to another place we've came across in the Little Nightmares universe. The Moor. The Moor was described as needing the lady to function, which is precisely why she's there, and may explain why the Thin Man is in the tower. These places require a person to be there, and without them, they cease to exist. Just like the end of Little Nightmares, when the lady
Might
is
be just
defeated,
an alternate
Six gets the lady's
universes.
powers and takes her place. These structures are places in which nightmares exist, and they need a host to feed from. When Six is inside the tower, she doesn't become the Signal Man. She becomes her own nightmare. But Mono, well, we all know how that ends up. Speaking of which, let's talk about our favorite box head wearing fellow.
So let me tell you how this
No, not that one! This one! That's better. Mono. The name being a reference to different frequencies like mono and stereo, which could relate to his interactions with the television sets. But let's be honest, he does quite a lot of that. From the very beginning of the game, Mono sets out to find the Thin Man and free him. Whether this is subconscious or not, he is always drawn to the alluring static of the televisions. In a not too dissimilar way to that of Six, and her pursuit of the lady in the first game. Along the way, Mono comes across a child we now know to be Six, playing with a music box in a room all alone. Six is in stark contrast to Mono during the majority of the game. Mono has one focus: releasing the Thin Man and getting to the signal tower. Six, on the other hand, besides wanting to escape the Huntsman's house, doesn't seem to have a clear goal, except to accompany Mono. We see her
She
quite
never
often
does.
disinterested in Mono's quest. A lot of the time playing with objects in the world, a football in front of the school, playing with a mannequin's hand in the hospital, or even warming her hands by the smouldering remains of the Doctor. Needless to say, she's a very passive part of the adventure. Until she's not. The moment that Six takes control of a situation and makes a decision that puts into effect something much bigger than both of them, the cycle begins again. The time loop theory. Time loop? What do you mean time loop? Well, if you manage to collect all the glitched children fragments in the game before completing it, you get this secret ending.
I didn't do this. My bad, you guys. I'm sorry. I gave it my best, I promise. Sykes, hello, welcome in, darling. How are ya? What have you been up
Here
to?
you see Six's next steps after she escapes the signal tower. The Moor, pointed out to her by Shadow Six. And it's here we realize that Little Nightmares 2 is not a sequel, but a prequel, in a series of events that are destined to repeat themselves. So, if Mono is the Thin Man, then who is Six? In my previous theories, there have always been a common thread linking Six with the lady in one way or another, but now it's all become clear. The reason why the lady hums the same tune as Six's music box. The reason why the picture in Six's nightmare appears in the lady's own bedroom.
having
The
people
reason why
woo-woo
just
for
before it's
me.
destroyed, the music box is the exact same shape as the Moor, chimney and all. Six is the lady from a previous cycle. Just as Mono is destined
That
to
makes
become
sense.
the Thin Man, Six is now destined to become the Lady of the Moor. The reason why Six is so attached to the music box in her monster state during her nightmare in the signal tower is because of what the music box represents. Remember, Six is only 9 at the time of
caked
the
up.
events
I
of
know,
Little
it's so
Nightmares.
annoying.
Six is still a child, and the music box makes her feel safe. It's something that was always constant to her until Mono, smacked down the door. Her entire nightmare room becomes a
compliment on
safe
your dumpy.
space for her. Even the
You gotta
teddy bears and
compliment on your
toys
dumpy.
are a reminder of the fun she had in the hospital when her and Mono were playing with the X-ray machine. The reason why the Moor is shaped like the destroyed music box is because that is her desire. It's her nightmare. A life with it or a life without it. With it, she can't bear to be apart from it. And without it, is a nightmare all in itself. And if we just stop for a moment and have a look at the room
What's
that
his
Six
Twitter?
finds
Couldn't
herself
tell ya.
trapped in, there are even more clues that tie her to the lady. In general, the room is a purple color, and that's something that we found in the original Little Nightmares game that seems to be synonymous with the lady. Her residence area, her bedroom, everything is purple, even down to the wallpaper that we can see in this room. Even if we look at the Residence DLC for Little Nightmares, the same dolls that the lady was holding and caressing are right next to Six. Many times through the battle with Six's monster form, Mono has to break down a door to enter her room. In these brief moments, after Mono has smashed the music box, he finds himself in an empty vacuum. I believe this is what actually lies inside the signal tower. Nothing. But the monster that we see at the end of the game take control of Mono is already taking control of Six, therefore leaving the rest of the place barren. And how does Mono get back to Six? He smashes down the door just like he did when he first met Six. That this room we see Six in isn't actually her nightmare, but Mono breaking into the room is the nightmare. He was the one that took her away from her safe space, away from her music box. And just like Six's inevitable prison, it's the same way for the Thin Man and his giant tower. On the Little Nightmares website, in the Thin Man's description, it states he's searching for something. That something is Six. And what better way to find her than a giant tower overlooking all other buildings? So if this Thin Man is Mono, then why does he hunt you? And why does he steal Six away from you? He's not trying to kill Mono, he's trying to save him. His past self. The Thin Man knows that if Mono keeps on going this course, he's going to end up exactly the same as him. That Six is going to drop him into the abyss, inadvertently become the next Thin Man. So what does he do? He takes away Six from Mono in hopes of breaking his own cycle. He doesn't try to kill you when he captures you. He's trying to stop you. He's actively trying to chase you away from the TV, away from Six, and to stop you from rescuing her. Chasing you away from the signal tower where she's kept. Holding out his hand to stop you. Unfortunately, by the end, his desire to save himself is not as strong as his child self desire to save Six, and over again, he is defeated. But the Thin Man isn't the only one that is trying to break this cycle, and he's not the only one suffering with a self-fulfilling prophecy. The lady, too, tries to stop it. Her imprisoning of the children is her way of stopping anyone who resembles Six coming after her, as she knows she was a child with...
Quick break. This guy is doing a way better job than the last one. No shame, no shade, no hate. I'm just saying.
She devoured the previous lady. She has deliberately broken every mirror in an attempt to disarm Six of a weapon, the only weapon that can defeat her. Although she herself doesn't have it in her to kill any children, and instead turns them into faceless, powerless gnomes that help power them all. And this brings us to the moment. You know the one, where someone will montage loads of popular YouTubers reacting to it. Wait, why am I there? The moment where escape seemed so close, about to escape the nightmare that is the signal tower. Six had a chance to save Mono, but didn't. Why?
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Hi, I'm Ken Walpole, and I'm the owner
Definitely,
of
he
Ken's
speaks
Carpets
faster
and
and shows the
Flooring.
point without
We
rambling too
carry
much.
a
Yeah,
large...
he's speaking faster also because I have this bitch in 1.25 speed. We do not have the time to be listening to him take his sweet time. But yeah, he definitely is getting like right to the point.
From the first...
And I think that his connections are much clearer. It's cold. Girl, get you a blanket. Get you a sweatshirt. Get you some fuzzy socks.
First time we see Six in the game, she's cramped tight around the music box. It's important to her, and it's why when she's all alone in her own nightmare in the signal tower, that it too is also there. When Mono calls out to her, she presents the music box to him, as if sharing it with him. Like a child wanting to show a parent a toy they like. And what does Mono do instead? He destroys it. To Mono, this makes sense.
LMAO.
He's doing it to save her from the nightmare that she finds herself trapped within. But to Six, this enrages her. And from here on out, she only wants to protect her music box from Mono, even to the point of killing him. The one person that's been helping her so far. When Mono finally destroys the music box and brings Six back to her normal self, she isn't the same anymore. She gets up slowly and stares down Mono. Even though he did this for her own good, she didn't want him to. If we take a look back during the previous events I've mentioned earlier, Six actually isn't a good child. She wasn't playing with the mannequin fingers. She's breaking them, contorting them. And after the bullies in the school kidnapped her, the first thing she does when confronted with one is pounce on it, smashing its head against the floor till it breaks. This type of an attack is fueled by emotion, anger, and frustration. In this frenzied attack is obvious. And she slowly stands up, admiring her handiwork, showing that she can hold grudges and likes to take revenge. The Doctor, for instance, when he's burned alive, she shows no remorse for her actions. Even though Six comes across to many as childish, that mask actually hides a rather sadistic and selfish side to her. Just like what we see of her in the moor, eating a helpless trapped rat and a gnome to fill her own need, her own hunger. She transforms children into gnomes to help her run the moor, not hesitating about taking their future away from them. When Six reaches out to help Mono, this isn't because she does it to save him. She wants to hold him. She wants to see his face. She wants him to know that she is the reason why. Mono was the one who let her get taken by the Thin Man. She reached out for help, but Mono didn't help her. The one who destroyed something she loved right in front of her. Mono was the one who destroyed her music box and her safe space. He was the one that took everything from her. All of this happens right here. In the look exchanged between them, when Mono looks back up to look at her as if asking what's taking her so long, he realizes there is no remorse for what she's about to do. And with that, she retracts her arm and watches as Mono falls into the abyss. She has no idea what she's starting, but she's happy about it. She's gotten her revenge. Doomed to forever become the Thin Man, over and over again. The best way to sum up Six is probably this quote concerning the ladies' quarters from a now defunct official little website. If the moor had a heart, it would have lived here. So that leaves one question. If this is a cycle, that would mean there would have to have been a start. The first ever Six and the first ever Mono. There would also have to be a way to control everything, to make sure that these events play out exactly the way they need to ensure that the cycle repeats. In the school, we see a chart of what appears to be the world, and scribbled all over it is the marking of the eye. I believe that it's this monster that takes control of Six's soul, manipulating it into a way in order to play out the events it needs to repeat the cycle. It's the one that leads Mono to destroy his past self, the Thin Man, by leading Mono from the train. It tells Six to go to the moor and watches as she slowly consumes more and more to fill in the void that soul has left, until at the right time she gets her soul back, consuming the completed soul of her past self, the lady. And this is precisely why the lady doesn't put up a fight. She knows exactly what's going to happen and has accepted her fate, to be eaten by herself. The soul that has been passed from one lady to the next. This could be why we see many pictures in the ladies' quarters or residence that show multiple ladies. These are all previous Sixes, and it isn't until these events have come to pass that Six realizes what she has done, and by that time, it's too late. Whatever higher power is controlling this world needs the signal tower to have a Thin Man and needs the moor to have a lady. Without its interference, the lady would eventually pass, and thus the nightmare and the cycle would be over. The saddest part about this is, if the Thin Man once released by Mono had not pursued Mono and Six and tried to break away Six from Mono, none of this would have happened. The moment the Thin Man grabs Six, it starts a series of events that will eventually lead her to dropping Mono. As we've seen throughout the entire game, slowly but surely, Mono and Six have actually formed a relationship. A friendship of sorts. Right up to the moment when Mono releases the Thin Man. This tiny little interaction speaks volumes. Even though Six is sadistic and selfish, she's grown to care for Mono. But unfortunately, because the Thin Man takes away Six, Mono has to destroy something she loves, which in turn leads to Six hating him and doing the thing she does. He begins Six's cycle to become the lady and to be eaten by herself. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. I would say that doing the same thing over and over, reliving the same experience over and over again, knowing that the outcome will always be the same, is the definition of a nightmare. And just like a true nightmare, they are both doomed to repeat the same lives over and over again. That no matter what they do, they will be powerless to stop it. But that's just a theory. A beaver theory. Yeah!
Hey, you know what's better than a 5,000?
That was good. That was good. I liked that guy's ideas way more. I I think that he put them in a way that was way more concise and made a lot more sense to us watching. So, you know, props to him, props to him. Overall, I feel more at peace, and I feel like the series makes a lot more sense now. At least, like, the timeline and the turn of events and all that kind of stuff. So, that's pretty cool. Overall, I very much enjoyed the series. I think that it was cool. I enjoyed watching the lore. I enjoyed playing it. I enjoyed all that kind of stuff. Many kudos to the developers. I think that they did a fantastic job with these games. Visually, actually playing the game, and also mentally. These games really make you think, and they definitely leave you wanting more. And I do hope for Little Nightmares 3, where we can fuck 6 up and finally end the never-ending cycle. But yeah, if you guys have not played these games, I would highly recommend. I absolutely would. They were tons of fun to play. I had lots of fun playing them with you guys, and I hope that you guys enjoyed watching as much as I had fun playing. Thank you guys for coming along with me on our Little Nightmares journey. I am excited for our next one. I will be putting polls in the Discord, and I will be posting one on Twitter with 4 new games for you guys to choose from, and you guys can let me know what you guys would like to see. What you guys would like to see us let's play next. I just left my shower and I forgot how cold it is in my room before the layers. It'd be like that. I feel that. I really do. I really do. Cringe. Very cringe. Very much cringe. Alrighty, guys. I do hope that you enjoyed watching. If you did. Oh, no, wait. I'm so sorry. If you stuck around this long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much for all of the support you are constantly showing me. I really do appreciate it. I do hope that you guys enjoyed. If you did, feel free to smack that follow button or even that subscribe button to become part of the Dazed Gang Elite. If not, absolutely no worries. You just being here and being you is more than enough for me. If you are following, make sure that that bell is rung, and make sure that Twitch notifications are on for your phone or whatever you choose to watch on. I know that Twitch can be a little bit spotty with its going live notifications sometimes, so if you would like to, I do post going live notifications on most of my socials. You can go ahead and check those out. They're all linked down below in those panels or in the about section of my channel or just over there. Thank you, Crisco. My Twitter, my Discord, my TikTok, my YouTube, all that kind of fun stuff. Feel free to check those out. If there's ever any postponements, cancellations, questions, polls I have for you guys, anything like that, I will be posting them on Twitter and in the Discord, so y'all can always stay connected with the Dazed Gang. Like I said, I will be posting polls on Twitter and in the Discord for you guys to vote for which game I get to play next, so I would love to have your guys' feedback as far as what we do on our Wednesday playthrough days next. If you are just now popping in towards the end, fear not, this VOD will be live on my channel right when we end, so you can go back and watch from the beginning, or clip your favorite parts, or whatever. Our whole Little Nightmares playthrough will be available on my YouTube channel. The first section, we were able to get the first game done in one session, so that is up right now. I will be uploading the DLCs tonight, and this VOD will be live on my channel for 2 weeks, and after it's gone from there, it will also be on YouTube. All that kind of fun stuff. Feel free to check those out if you missed any. Excuse me. If you're ever wondering when I will be live, I do have a schedule posted on my channel under the schedule section of the channel page. What was I just saying? Oh, it'll let you know when I'll be live and what I'll be live with, and that schedule that's on my channel automatically adjusts to whatever time zone you're in, which I think is pretty dang cool, so you'll always know when I'll be live your time. Just so you guys know, again, I will be taking Thanksgiving and Thanksgiving weekend off, so no stream for the next couple days. I do apologize, you guys. I definitely need some time to just kind of recoup, get it together, try to get out of the slump that I've been in. I will be active on Twitch and the Discord and all that kind of stuff, but I probably won't be live. We might have kind of like a surprise, just kind of bonus stream, just dinking around, nothing too serious. But as of right now, I do not plan on streaming for the next couple days. So I will be live again on Tuesday, and I hope to see all of you guys here at 7 p.m. Pacific time, as always. We will be streaming variety games, and also it is our one and only Trip's birthday on that day, so I would love to have you guys in here to hang out with us and celebrate our darling Trip's birthday day with us. Let's see who's live. I know for a fact that this is not everybody who's live. Don't be trying to play me a fool, Twitch. Is Cran still live? He is still live. Awesome. I've been waiting to raid Cran for so long, so we are gonna give him a raid. I'm pretty excited about it. If you guys don't know him, he is a lovely streamer, has a lovely community, is playing some Mass Effect right now. He is a longtime friend of mine and helped me out a bunch when I was getting started streaming, so I would very much appreciate if we went and showed him some love. Before I leave, let me get all caught up. Little Nightmares 3 would probably either prove it's impossible to break the cycle or make you have to break it, right? I think that, yeah. Actually, I don't know which one it would probably be. It would be interesting to see how they did it, though. I very much hope to see a Little Nightmares 3. I think that that would be very interesting, and it would be a giant mindfuck for sure. Bye, y'all. Have a great rest of y'all's morning. Tripper's live. She needs to get affiliated. I'll definitely be sure to lurk. But I've been waiting to raid Cran for so long, and I am excited that we finally get to. Spending time with the gang is gonna be epic. It is absolutely gonna be epic. I can't wait. We can play some games too. If you wanna hop on some games, just let me know that day, and we can all play some games together as well for your birthday day. Good night, Dottie. Thank you for sticking around. Maybe 2 endings depending on your actions within the game. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. Alrighty, you guys. I think that that is gonna wrap it up for me. Let's be sure to show Cran some good old love. I do hope that you guys enjoyed watching. Again, thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you guys had a great day today, and I hope that you guys have a great Thanksgiving day tomorrow. If you do celebrate. If you don't, then I just hope that you have an awesome day. I hope that you were able to drink some good water and eat some good food, and hope that you can get some good sleep tonight. And if you can't do those things for yourself today or tonight or whatever, absolutely no worries. We all have those days. It is a-okay. I completely understand. And I hope that tomorrow it gets a little bit easier for you to do those things for yourself, because you deserve it. You deserve it, darling. You really, really do. I promise. Let's make sure we go show Cran some good old DazedGang love. I hope that you guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving tomorrow, and I hope that you all know how very thankful I am for each and every one of you for hanging out with me and supporting me and the stream and the gang. I really, you guys, my heart goes out to every single one of you. I truly am so thankful to have each and every one of you as a part of my life. Sorry, my brain gave out right there, but thank you, you guys. Really, thank you. I will see you guys in a few days. I hope that you all have lovely days. I will be active as much as I can in the Discord and on Twitch. I can't wait to see you all on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna miss you all so very much. I hope that you guys have a great Thanksgiving and a great day tomorrow. Let's go show Cran some good old DazedGang love. Hold on, I thought I was ready and I lied. All right, good night, Trip. Bye, Cat. Good night, Madam. Good night, Pineapple. Good night, you guys. Jesus Criminelli. All right, there it is. Here we go. We're rocking, we're rolling. Thank you guys again very much for hanging out with me. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your evening tonight. I will see y'all in a couple days. Let's show Cran some good old love. Sip, I'm sorry you just got here. Much love, darling. Much love. Thank you for popping in. I'll be catching y'all on the flippity flip. Bye.